Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that.
Yeah, people, welcome. Yeah, man, we're live. We're live. Live. So, people, we have the press conference that we wanted to watch, and then we discuss it and some other things that we want to discuss real quick. Yeah. So, big up to all the persons who are here. Massive respect and manners. And I don't know the thing. So, we are going to release the press conference. Big up to the persons who are in the comment section. Please remember the golden rule, people. Like the video. Like the video. So press conference I got drop now. Press conference, people. Share the video. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Press conference. What was spoken about in the press conference? Right here on the coach's desk. Yeah, man. Like up the video. Quick and fast. Big up yourself, Gavin. Big up to Chadwick White. Big up to Daniel Ricketts. Walker, big up yourself. Actually, big up yourself. Roger Williams. Yeah, man. Formula, big up yourself. Where you say? Leon Bailey just post on him story. Send a ball now roll tomorrow. Let me see what go on. Oh, we have the letter there, man. We have the letter there. Yeah, man. So that's something we are going to discuss too. Big up to Military Guna too. Military Guna bust the story there this morning. Big up to Guna. So we have the press conference, so we are gonna bust right now. We're gonna drop the press conference. Big up Formula. Formula was in the press conference. So we're gonna show another video, audio, everything on our ear while going. First we're gonna do it like this. But hope that it can be interactive. Coach me here say you have the video with the fracas. Hey, Okunsana, easy, people. There's a tropical tropical storm out the name Alex. Alex, big of yourself. Yeah, man, people just like up the thing quick and fast. This JFF thing a joke thing. All the man them fi play under them condition. Big bad condition. And people, big up to the whole tri-state, Bronx, New York, the whole place. People, Alex or Hurricane, what the name Alex, what go on, Alex? Listen, we have the press conference. I'm gonna put it up. Share up the stream, man. See there, people, we have it. I just the play button with a touch right now. So the people them can see what go on in the press conference. You know what I mean? Paul Hall really did not want to say anything. He was basically mummed on the whole situation. He will be on the sidelines for this one. The players are going to be training later on, less than 2 hours from now. You know what I mean? So all of this you'll be hearing. But that Florida already, Alex. What kind of thing that? Two Alex clash? Anyways, people, without further ado, we're gonna just run the press conference. Sit back, watch, and then you can draw your assessment on basically what transpired in this one. Yeah? Understand? Ready? Ready? Where's that? Alex blow them out of power. One Jamaica, one poster boy. Yeah, man. Send me the link. Send me link to you got. Man need to come out the ocean. Johnny was there. Anyways, people, 100 odd people on right now. So I'm gonna stop the talking and make we watch the press conference together. Ready? Read him up. What the sound now here? What go on? No audio. Hold on, hold on. Let me see if I can fix that. All right, do not tell me if you not hear it. See?
A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the pre-game press conference, Jamaica versus Suriname. Of course, online we have head coach of Jamaica, Paul Hall, and he will take you through the football matters. This is a mandatory press conference for all teams who are in the Nations League, so therefore it's a must. And this is strictly about the game itself, not about administrative matters. It's about the game itself. So Paul will answer questions about the game in Suriname and the game against Suriname tomorrow and other footballing matters, not administrative matters. So he has another meeting at 1:45. So therefore, we have to get into the matter as quickly as possible. So we go straight into it and say, welcome again.
Thank you.
Mr. Hall.
Thank you. Thank you.
Floor is yours.
Great to be here. Anybody taking their first questions?
All right, Paul. Before we go into the questions, can you tell us about the game in Suriname? How did it go? Were you pleased with what you saw? And of course, Jamaica led for most of the way, but then gave up a goal in the last. So it's just still about the game.
Yeah, pleased, really, really pleased with the resilience of the players to go away from home and get a goal up. Fantastic. It's one of the most resilient groups of people that I've worked with, and they did a really, really good job. The only bad thing about it is we didn't come away with the 3 points, because I thought we were good for the 3 points. I thought that Amal had saved us in that game so many times that it was just so gutting to see him just put a goal in the back of the net, because he deserved it. It was a man of the match moments for him, and he saved us, so that I was happy with him, and I can only just continue to support him and make sure that he's supported through the process, because he's going to be blaming himself, but we didn't blame him. There was some good performances. I'm glad Junior Fleming's got on a score sheet. I was really, really glad for him, because he ran all day, and you could see that was a group of players who really, really, really did want to win that game. So yeah, I'm happy. And we're looking forward to coming back now and welcoming them back to our place with a much stronger squad, and a squad that's hungry to beat them.
Is it a welcome that you're going to give these guys, or you I just mentioned the word beat? Because it's 1-1 now, and it's a must. Jamaica need to win tomorrow to advance to the World Cup next year. This is a serious game tomorrow.
They're both serious, and I think it's about giving them the biggest welcome that they can give us. So what I'm asking the public is, come on, come out, come and support us. The boys need you. We all need you. It's really, really important that you get out and you boys get them over the line. You remember what it was like the last time we had supporters at Jamaica, at the stadium in Jamaica. We were fantastic. We won the game. They got us over the line. It's really, really important that we give Suriname the same welcome that they gave us down there. We're going to do it Reggae Boyz style. We need you to come out. So trust me, if you come out, those boys will get us over the line. We will make sure that we give them the welcome that they deserve. And we've got some really good performances coming. I really do believe that. So let's get out and support the boys.
All right, so I'll turn the floor over to the journalist now, and the first person is Mr. Leighton Levy. Go ahead, Leighton.
Sir Hall, how are you doing? Congratulations on the game, in the sense that my observations, the passing was better, the spacing was better, but the finishing was not what you would have wanted. I think we had more than half chances to score. Also, I thought we gave Suriname too much space to play.
Yes.
Are those things that we can remedy going into the match in what, 48 hours?
Yes, I mean, we've got 5 additions coming into the squad, and although I'm mindful with what happened against Panama, we are a much stronger squad. So we're going to be on the front foot. We're going to be trying to suffocate Suriname as much as possible. They need to understand that we're on the front foot now and we're at home. So yes, they're going to have some space. They're very good players, and we have to respect that. But we're at home. We've got the initiative, and yeah, we've got some good players coming back who are going to be involved in the whole squad together. We've got Shamar, we've got Ravel, we've got Bell, Jamal, Lowe, Rolando Aarons. These are quality players coming back, so we're looking forward to seeing Suriname tomorrow.
All right, that's it from me for now. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
All right, let's go to Jerome. Jerome?
Yeah, afternoon, Coach. Afternoon, everybody.
Afternoon, Jerome.
Yeah, Coach, in terms of the team, I gathered some information that you were considering walking away from the job. Is that still on, or is just fulfilling your duties for today?
I I can't speak about non-footballing matters. All I know is that I'll be there on the sideline, on the pitch tomorrow, giving my all, because that's what we do. It's really, really important that everybody is behind this team tomorrow. We know how important it is for Jamaican football. We know how important it is that we have fans in the stadium, and everybody needs to get behind this team. Yes, I will definitely be there tomorrow, 150%.
All right, good to know. I know you don't want to answer questions outside of football, but I just got a release from the players that they won't play if the Gen set doesn't step down. You think that can affect your preparations later this evening?
Again, listen, all I want to do is focus on this game. That's all I'd like to do, is make sure that this game goes ahead. We focus on the game. We focus on beating Suriname and make sure that we're in that Gold Cup draw. And we're looking forward to playing Mexico as well, who should be, we should be looking forward to welcoming in the same way as we're welcoming in Suriname. So that's really important to focus on.
All right, no problem.
Thanks, man.
I have a question.
Yeah, but okay, Robert, but we're trying to go with the order that they came anyway. Go ahead and let's hear it.
Yes, coach. Robert Bill here from the Dina Sports, coach.
Hi, Robert.
Coach, yeah, man. Are you pleased with the attitude of the players, during the Suriname game over the weekend?
Yes, fantastic. Like, I can't congratulate the players enough. It was a group that was very, very together. You could see when we scored, the whole bench was hugging. You could see that the players wanted that result, and the fact that they went up 1-0 away from home is difficult anywhere that you go in the world. And to go 1-0 up away from home shows you how together they were. That's the lapse in concentration. Suriname didn't score on us, we scored on ourselves. So it's important for us to understand that we were in control. Yes, they had their chances, but so did we. So we need to make sure we focus this time and make sure that we don't give Suriname any free gifts, and make sure that we send them back home with absolutely nothing to show for.
But how do you keep these players focused with everything that is around you, coach?
These players are focused. They're very focused. We all know what we want from this. We want to be the #1 team in CONCACAF, but that's what we want. All the boys, all the players, we want that. We've got high standards. Even the boys that's come in, they've come in with so much conversation about beating Suriname and beating Mexico, and really going forward in the future and really becoming a team to be reckoned with consistently in the future. And when you hear that, then you can only be given confidence and push forward and make sure that we create an environment for the players and the staff to flourish.
Thank you, Robert. Let's move
Thanks,
now
Robert.
to who is this now? Mr. Wheeler. No. Daniel Wheeler, go ahead.
Yes, coach. I know there's a little person before me, but good afternoon. Firstly, coach, I know that your immediate focus will be on the game tomorrow, but does in terms of whether the result tomorrow or whatever happens this evening, will it affect your decision if offered to take the full-time job?
Well, again, it's something that for me, listen, this is a dream of not only myself and Fitzroy Simpson was sat in a hotel room before we even played a game for Jamaica, saying it was our dream to help Jamaica go forward and really achieve something that they've never achieved before. That dream has never, ever stopped. So it never will stop. So one result, either way, could never stop that. It's a dream. It's something that controls us. It's a motivation from inside. You know, it's intrinsic. So you cannot not want that to happen. So it's important that I've got to drive this country forward, and it means driving everybody. And I mean, we've all got a part to play in this. We've all got a part to play. The girls, the boys, you as reporters, everybody on social media, the players going out there. We've got to meet with the public. We've got to make sure that we become a powerhouse on and off the pitch, reconnect back with the public. I think all these things are really, really key. So it is, yes, it's a dream. And one result, when you think about it like that, across the whole long-term strategy of what we're trying to do, one result can never derail what you're trying to do.
Let's go down the follow and just a follow-up question about the game tomorrow in terms of your preparations. What do you feel that you need to do to better defensively to make sure that in terms of certain errors that you don't get pressured as much as you were on Saturday night?
Yeah, good question, Daniel. I think, you know, we were very much working on the defensive side of things, but when you go into a game and the pressure comes, those type of things happen slowly, but we need to make more improvements defensively. I thought we gave them a little bit too much respect attacking us, and allowed them to get through and have a few shots at us, and which forced them all to make some really, really good saves, especially early on. So I'm looking for the boys to really make it a fortress at the back, and just really focus on trying to be stingy with the amount of efforts that we allowed Suriname to make on us. Daniel.
Daniel Blake, your time, sir.
Hi, Coach Hall. Good afternoon. You've mentioned about the dream of taking this team forward, how you're fully committed, and I know that, you know, can't really speak on much of the administrative issues, but how do you assure fans that this is a true commitment, especially after what we've heard and seen over the last 24, 36 hours?
A true commitment from what? From who? From me?
Yeah, because, you know, we've heard the reports about yourself, the players, and you're here saying that you're committed to the program. So
Yes.
how do the fans know that, you know, this is a true commitment?
If Paul Hall was a brand, you would never, ever, ever, ever question his commitment. Never. So you don't need to ever question that commitment. That's my direct answer to you. I would say that about the players as well, because the way how they performed, and you don't get to see the behind the scenes stuff, but when they went back into that changing room before the game, we were together, and that was a committed group of people. And I want to congratulate them, because they've shown some serious resilience. So you don't need to ever question, the fans don't ever need to question my resilience. My country came calling. I've always been there. Never, ever, ever have I not been there. So yeah, that's the answer to your question, Daniel.
All right. And secondly, I know that over the years, we've had some issues with that center forward position. I know that Antonio might have had the most success so far, but Bygrave has gotten some opportunities, Daniel Green. How do we unlock that position so that we can have a number 9 who scores on a regular basis?
Well, I'm trying to get the players, I'm trying to get not only the number 9 to score, because once they start putting all their concentration on the number 9 gets the blame. I want the number 11, the number 7, the number 10, the number 8 to score goals. I want the defenders to come up and score goals when they come for corners. I want, you know, Nana Low coming through and hopefully going on the dribble and scoring. So it's really, really key that the onus isn't just on Bygraves, Daniel Green. You know, we've got Shamar Nicholson, who's a proven goal scorer coming back into the squad. So yes, the pressure does go onto the number 9, but it also goes onto the number 7, the 11, the 10, the 8. There are other players who can score goals as well. So Junior Fleming the other day scored the goal for us. So I'm trying to encourage the players around the squad to score goals and to try to take that responsibility as well, not just on the 9. But I take your point. We do have to allow the number 9 to do the job that, that's his job description.
Thank you very much, Daniel. Let's move now to Livingston. Mr. Livingston.
Yes, coach. Good day, Bobby. I was gonna ask a similar question to what Daniel asked, regarding the whole uncertainty your tenure, coach, and the concern that is causing on the public. I think the public need answers regarding that, and we would like to get some clarity to exactly where is your mind space exactly at this time, and what can you say to our public to give them that reassurance that
Livingston, I want the supporters to come out to the game tomorrow. I want them to show us that they're on our side. That's what I want. I want them to show us how much we mean to them. Show us that they can bring us over the line. We need that support. Jamaica, and it's a plea to the Jamaican people, we need you at the ground tomorrow. Those players will react to your presence. That's what we need. That provides certainty for us. It's a very, very difficult thing. We know times are hard, but when times are hard, your toughest soldiers should come out and really support us. This is Jamaica, brand Jamaica we're talking about. Let's get together and show everybody that we're one team, and we really do need to have that support coming out and helping us. That's what we really do need. So it's really key that everybody shows us that they're with us.
Yeah, what I think they want to see that stability, though, coach, in regard to the head coach position, to even give that support that you are talking of, coach. I think they want to ensure that they have the man that they think will be in place will be there. I know that for the other games there will not be any jump around and switch and changing and chopping and changing at the top. So I think they want to get, although you mentioned your commitment a while ago, I think the public want to get that reassurance that yes, this is not just for this game, but Paul always will, just as Bailey asks, will be staying on whether the JFF asks him or not, asks him to.
Yeah, well, listen, again, I'll answer your question again. I have got no thoughts apart from this game tomorrow. If I'm not saying that I want the public to show me that they would like me here. I'd like them to show their support to come through. I'd love that. I'd really like that. So I'm asking, please come through. It's something, it's a very hard thing to refuse when you know that you've got people behind you. Really hard. So can we do our best to get everybody into that ground tomorrow and really push that team forward? They'll drive.
All right, Mr. Livingston.
Just one last thing I want to ask, coach, about the defense. The teams have been letting in goals almost every game. How much of a concern is getting the defense right, and how much of an issue is it, or what is the issue you're having regarding getting the defense right?
Yeah, well, you've got an experienced player. It's quite an inexperienced backline, if I'm being brutally honest. Richard King is very young in what he's doing, but he's a fantastic footballer. I'm in the process of trying to make that back four more solid, and it probably will be a lot more solid. And I'm trying to just challenge the players to keep a clean sheet. And as long as we score more than the opposition, that's my focus. But yes, you're right. It does need to be addressed. We do need to keep the score down. I thought we were going to do it against Suriname, and we didn't. So that's a challenge for the players now. Can we keep a clean sheet? It's really important. There will be chances for them. But tomorrow, if we score more than them and get 3 points, that's key. But yes, it is the target that's there for us.
Thanks, coach.
Thank you, Livingston.
All right, let's go to Crystal. Crystal, your time.
Good afternoon, Mr. Bailey. Good afternoon, Coach.
Hi, Crystal. How you doing?
I'm well. How are you?
Yeah, very good. Thank you. Not bad. Not bad.
Happy to hear, Coach. Happy to hear. Speaking of driving the country forward, Coach, how concerned are you that distraction might cripple the foundation of your succession plan? Because I know that's something that you're quite key on, and you've been quite consistent in just about every press conference that I've been on, is that you've always, tried to drum home the importance and patience for your succession plan.
Yeah, it's. I don't believe it would ever derail the focus of the succession plan. I'm putting that in place so that it doesn't matter, if I'm not there tomorrow, in terms of I've got a cold or Merrin has to take the team because I've got COVID or something. The succession plan carries on. We've got young players, Akwasa Chung, Daniel Green. We've got young players coming in, and we need to help them guys to grow. And they need to stand beside the pros that are coming in from England and America and Europe, and really take some of the habits. And we need to make those guys really understand what it takes to be a top player. That's a great way of it being a succession plan and a successful succession plan. So it should never ever derail once the processes are put in place and the demands of that 16, so to speak, who we need to win games, and then the other 7 can focus on trying to get into that 16 or trying to grow and try to better themselves next time they come into camp.
Thank you, Coach. I have one final question.
Go on, Crystal. Go on.
Sorry, I know you spoke about responsibility from everyone, which I totally agree on, in terms of responsibility from the coach like yourself, backroom staff, those at the higher echelons of our whole setup, the fans, the players, and so on. So I hope you don't mind me asking, when our dirty laundry is aired out, does it hamper the possibility of young players born in the diaspora committing their futures to us? Because it's no secret that we're operating in a social media day and age. So it's not as if we could hide stuff like we could of back in yesteryear.
Yeah, great question, Crystal. And like you say, we brand Jamaica needs to make sure that we are looking professional and being professional as well. I think I've been working hard in the diaspora, especially in England, and the amount of young talent that I've been speaking to is so exciting to come and add to what we want to achieve. And people have been looking over their shoulders, and even there are countries that we are in Europe, should we say, in the UK, who are looking over their shoulders now and seeing how aggressive we are, because they've been using the players who could play for Jamaica and being successful with it. So why can't we use it back? But we need to look professional about whatever it is that we're doing to attract those type of players, Crystal. So yes, it could be damaging, but you've still got to keep beating that drum, and you've still got to make sure that those players are at least considering us. And then once we start really doing well on the field, everybody's going to want to come. And I mean, it just goes to show you that we had Amari Hutchinson, who's a fantastic talent in England, who's played in Jamaica colours before, and not many people would have ever dreamed about that. So as soon as he gets his passport situation sorted, we can have a look at him being in Jamaican colours again, which is so exciting because then others are going to want to join. And there are others who want to join as well.
Thank you, Coach. Good luck tomorrow and enjoy the rest of your day.
You too, Crystal.
Thank you, Crystal. Let's go to I Am Sure Sport.
Thank you, Mr. Bailey. Good afternoon, one and all. Good afternoon, Coach Hall.
Good afternoon.
All right, a couple of questions quickly. All right, since the World Cup campaign up to the game yesterday, 93.2% of the goals we concede come from squares, including the one in Suriname, which was a corner. Incidentally, what are we doing to address the matter of squares coming into the box or defending balls coming into the box? Seeing that we concede. Go ahead.
Yes, yeah, great question. As soon as you put it like that, with 92.3%, I think it was, we've just got to try to see if we can stop crosses, because that was one of the objectives. The other day, we recognised that Suriname was quite good at putting the ball wide and putting crosses in. So we wanted to stop that from happening. They tended to pack the midfield, which was hard for us to play through, which opened it up for us in wider areas. But yet we've got to try to see if we can be better at stopping crosses and maybe funneling them into traffic inside the pitch. So yes, it's an area that we need to be better at, much better at, because we know we want to push that percentage down. And once we can push that percentage down, then we can probably alleviate all the goals, because goals are hardly ever coming through the middle. So probably it's a good way to send the traffic through, is the answer to your question.
All right, the second question is, we had 2 shots on target, so we had a 50%, 1 scored, 1 saved. All right, and both of those plays came because we countered the goal that Junior Fleming scored, and I think Daniel Green got one on the counter in the late stages of the game.
Yeah.
Now, it also showed that maybe in the last 20 minutes of games, our management of the game seemed to be an issue coming back from the first game in the campaign versus Mexico. All right, what are the plans to manage the ending of the game in terms of substitution, personnel on the field at the end of the game, and to get more shots on target, especially with our pace at the back end of the games?
Yeah, well, you know, like you said, I mean, if Leon is in the box, he's in the box, he passes it, he made the right decision as far as I was concerned. Paris could come and hit that shot and put it in the back of the net. You got Daniel Green, who had a shot, he's hit the target, but probably could have been a little bit more clinical in his execution. Leon Bailey had a shot in the first half. I can remember it was blocked in the first half. So yeah, we've had quite a few shots at goal. We do need to counter-attack more, but we need to just keep putting those players in those situations. I'm sure with the fact that there's going to be more senior players, should I say, playing who are proven involved, then that should alleviate that problem, especially in and around the goal. But we just have to show more quality in and around the opposition goal mouth, and then obviously be stingy in our own box. But yeah, thanks for those figures, and we'll make sure that we tell the players about those and make sure that they hit the target. Because I was losing my hair at the same thing, because I'm scoring goals from there.
Yeah. What about the management? What about the management? The management at the end of the game.
We have to move on now, though, because there are quite a few people waiting, and the coach is pressed with time. So we have to move on to another person, my friend. So we go to the Formula Sport.
Okay. Mr. Bailey, could I have 3 questions, please?
No, you have 2 questions, my friend. 2 questions. So that's what we're giving everybody. 2.
Okay, no problem. For starters, good day to everybody. Good day, Gaffer, again. Wishing you all the best, man, in the upcoming Nations League game. Really hope the team does well. Yeah. The first question I have for you, Gaffer, there are many fans who are saying that you are not responsible for selecting all the players in this Nations League squad. So my question to you is, Jaffa, are you the person responsible for selecting all the players in this Nations League squad?
Yes. Again, the way how I like to select the players. Now, this is a long-term strategy, a long-term view. Players in Jamaica need exposure. Local players need exposure. They need to come into squads because we had a 29.3, if I'm right, 29.3 average age. The job of, or my job is to bring that average age down, which is why you'll see the inclusion of a lot of younger players. Yes, I could call up a senior squad and make it, but in 4 years' time, they're all going to be 32. We have the succession plan. We have to bring in younger players to experience it, to be ready in 2 years' time, to be ready in 18 months' time, to be ready for the World Cup of 2026. Sometimes these situations are going to be painful, but when we choose some players, my staff and I get together and we choose players who come in, and sometimes if there's players that are required by outside of the international window by English clubs, and the English clubs don't want to let them go, the American clubs don't want to let them go, we have to get these guys ready for when we go and play against Peru or different teams, and they need the exposure and they need to understand that their job is to grow. So yes, I do pick the players, and yes, I want to give everybody a fair chance. Players in Europe, we've been proven before that we've had the best team on paper in CONCACAF at times, and we've still been able to qualify. So just because you can call up names at your disposal doesn't mean that you're always guaranteed to win a game of football. It's important that we succession plan and we get a new brand of players coming through and a new batch of hungry players coming through. So yes is the answer to your question.
Okay, and my final question. Gaffer, many Reggae Boyz fans do not believe that a number of these first team players have pulled out. So my question to you, and this is a legitimate issue, many Reggae Boyz fans genuinely don't believe, that particular excuse. So my question to you is, what do you say to people who don't trust the process and don't believe that many of the overseas-based players are turning down call-ups and believe the rumors circulating for many years that this is just a continuation of what many believe has been taking place for many years in between World Cup cycles, which is JPL players being given exposure?
Okay, what's important, right, is to understand is that when I picked the last squad that won the game in our last win at home, I called every single last one of those players up. Right, I called every last one of those players up because they deserve the chance to go and win another game of football. Some players were having babies, some players were getting married, some players couldn't make it. There were players who weren't chosen, but not from that squad. Not from that squad. Each player that I chose from the squad that didn't come for a particular reason. So that's from me. That's from me. That is the truth, the honest truth. I have the text on my phone, so I won't show them to you, but there is no reason for me not to prove that. I would never want to change a winning team. So it's important that the players that couldn't come to Suriname, there are players that didn't come to Suriname who were chosen, who couldn't get into Suriname. So now they're back. We've got some great players coming back, and we've got some great players going to feature for tomorrow. So we've got Ravel back. Ravel was chosen, couldn't get to Suriname, came back. Maps couldn't get out here to make it for this time, he's got a family issue. So I could go on and on. So each time players are selected, good players are selected. And if they turn it down, I can't do anything about it. I've just got to move on and be positive and call other players who can make it.
Thank you, Formula Sport. Good questions. Let's move on to Mr. Dudley Thompson. I think this is the last question now for the coach because he does have another engagement coming up short. So Dudley, you have the last questions. All right, look like Dudley doesn't have a question. Anybody with the last question? Coach will.
Yeah, coach.
Yeah, go
I
on
want to
and
know if you have the back of the players for this one. The players stand. Do you have the back of the players?
100%. 100%. I'd like the players to have the back of yourselves, and I'd like the players to have the back of the fans. I know that I've got the back of the players. I know that for a fact. Right, I've spoken to them on the journey, on the way home. I know I've got the backing of the players, and I don't mean that in an arrogant way. I just mean that in a way that's how I feel. So it's important for us to get behind that team. And if it's one last thing I can say to you guys is, let's try and be positive as possible. Let's try and get that result tomorrow that we all want. It will make everybody feel good and better going into the Mexico game. And let's make sure that we make this place a fortress. And if you can, get yourself down to the ground, get yourself down and get your Jamaica tops on, and let's show people how we do things at the office.
All right, Coach. Positive way to end. Thanks, Livingston. Thanks to everybody who joined us today. And see you at the game tomorrow. By the way, training this evening at 6 o'clock until 7. However, you'll be accommodated for the first 15 minutes. And then it's a closed session for the last 45. Suriname will be training from 8 until 9. You can get the first 15 minutes from their training as well. Remember, you can go and get your tickets at the JFF. Now and tomorrow, tickets will be on sale at the stadium office from 10 o'clock onwards. Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Coach.
Brain drain, you know what you talk about in a brain drain. Brain drain, you know what you talk about. So people, what are your thoughts on that? Let me drop a link right now, because I'm enough to drop a link. Drop a link, don't drop a link. When you say brain drain, easy come, easy go. Tomorrow you will say me lose our formula. Yeah, tell you, people don't like up the stream, no, man. We have something else to put up on the screen, you know. And like up the stream. Hey, man, they say if a man blink, virgin. If him thinking bad, blink. Blink no? Blink no? If the boss thinking bad, make him blink. But you can see the hurt in Coach Hall. It 8 o'clock match tomorrow. You can see the man hurt, virgin. This thing is not good, brethren. Not good. And when you see them avoid it because they want to keep it professional. You know? But trust me, these are said footballing issues. And from me did hear say him now go answer the question. I not want to ask a question, man. People no like up the stream, no, man. 400 and odd and me say 100 and odd likes. Nah, man. Only that. Hey, like up the live. I real live, you know. And a premiere, you know. I real live. So this is the other thing where the players them are post. Hey, the players them serious, you know, people, from what I've heard, you know, the players are very, very serious about this situation. Yeah. And the fact of the matter is that Mr. Wint is hired to do a job at the JFF. He answers to the board. He answers to the board, and it is so mind-boggling why it is so difficult for them to remove this man or for him to resign. Yeah, man, the other man, the protest still are going, man. Paul full of craft, you know. What a man can dodge question. Gonna see how fast them leave now, coach. Yeah, man, may I tell you, you understand? The players are posting this thing because them serious about the thing. You understand? Them serious about the thing. I was expecting the press conference to be longer because we were told the last one that time and the internet wouldn't allow us to answer so many. You understand? And then this one was rushed again. What may I tell you? Claudine, what's up? But what he's saying, yes, he take credit to pick the team. Him take credit, man. Him take credit. And if a digital or a lime, you know, or a flow. Leon Price, I'm not surprised, man. Never know so say a large, man. Rob Smith said, I will buy 2 tickets if Leaker step away from the protest. He has different motives. I am telling you, you know, I support the boys them in 100%, you know. But I unfortunately won't be able to make it to the match. The girls fire their coach and now the males want to fire Gensek. Player power in full effect. Yep. I said break camel but beat dead horse. All right, people. So I could read this thing on the screen because the thing I get interesting, you know. The players have been posting this thing. Big up to Guna who brought the story. Leon Bailey will share it now, and others of the footballers they are posting it on their stories. Understand? So the players are adamant, they are serious about this thing. So I don't know what will be the outcome. Will they play? Yeah, man, he did explain why he never picked the players, you know, or why he had to revert to these players. You understand? So that's the situation. So this is an official statement from the Reggae Boyz that is on screen. The events, they're basically telling you what transpired at the in Suriname. Yeah, man, basically that them I tell you. Serious maths gone. Some calculus. You understand? Coach, you have to send a strong message to the JFF. Continued protests even after this Paul Hall. Very smart on his response. Yeah, it can't be a one-day protest, you know. Cannot be a one-day protest. And that's why I believe we have to be strategic about this thing because remember the JFF is a private entity. The players, I believe, have the power in their hand right now, even though it might cost the team and the nation. Them really have the power to get out this individual. You understand? And it's so interesting that doing my research, a lot of people are saying that this man don't know what he's doing. He's incompetent. He's inept in his duties because what is happening is that a lot has happened under his watch. And the man just not doing the right thing and leave. That's what people are saying. Yes, me hear say the voice. Hey, listen, me not telling you say I bet you the voice note they are gonna say, oh, last night me telling you, man, remember the man? Remember the man? Me tell you last night, say I bet you that voice note there gonna say a different thing. Me not tell you no. Eh? Me tell you no, say the man that gonna say the voice note is not what he said. Listen, big deal. I not following no speed. I did my research, brethren. And you need to chill and stop telling man about them and follow this and follow that. I did my research. You think me just come and talk? All right. JFF is a private entity. So if we're going to try to get them out, the players really have the upper hand. We can protest, yes. You say what first, brain drain? Hey, listen, man. Yeah, man, me tell you the last night said that I go on. I don't know, believe me. This thing, who have the upper hand now? The players, them really have the upper hand, you know. The player, look what transpired in this letter, people. Remember, you know, when they had the wage debacle, you know, contracts were drafted and all of these things, and it was sent out. Seeing? And players signed contract. But in this run from the players, it is indicating that some of these things that they signed for, it is not happening. And the camel back break. You understand? Exactly case. So me I say now, are the players then really have this in them hand? Because if the gentleman does not want to resign, from what I'm hearing, it's going to be difficult. The protests are going, yes, it'll get leverage, it'll get mileage, but will it be a 9-day wonder? The only thing we see with this in a KS is that like Canada, they can boycott a game because that's a friendly game, right? This is a serious game, you know, and it has to do with the future of the competition, future competitions for the players. You understand? But Jason, that game they're not gonna play again. So that's the one. You understand? Rockford is saying, Coach, I totally agree with what Cranky said last night. We need a revolution within the JFF. Every single member and the bylaws should be dismantled. Them can boycott the. It broke the camel man back. When I take this serious thing and I earn joking, man. Formula, big up yourself.
Yo, boss, how are you?
Formula, me there, man. They say ratings gone sky high for them two piercing questions, you know.
and them same people are gonna beat me tomorrow for something.
So that brain drain say. That brain drain say.
Tomorrow, if me not do something with them not like. Tomorrow, if me do something with them not like, me say something or me make a move with them no understand or them not agree with, them same people I got beat me in a comment section and I said this and that. So, but it's all good still. It's all good.
They want to know the third question, Famila.
Oh, the third question. Well, I had another question that I had written down, but me said the third question was going to be in relation to Omari Hutchinson. I know nothing
Related
too
to
serious. Omari Hutchinson.
Oh.
Yeah, man, I know nothing too serious, man. Just wanting to know where the process was in relation to that player. And we'd have probably ask it in a two-part way to say, yo, is there pressure coming from like England where this player is concerned?
Yeah, Stan Cranky. May have to grace you with my presence on your program. You were excellent. but even though you ask the question, never know, man. Still like comment as I like coach, I tell you.
Yeah, I mean, them are gonna say, them not gonna believe, and that's cool. I mean, that are the best we can do in a coach. The best we can do is just ask the question, you know, that are the best we can do. It really out of our hands at this point in time. But to be honest with you, I don't know. I can't speak to whether or not the coach is telling the truth or lying. You know, I can say that especially in relation to Chambers, I have heard allegations that is a particular individual fling Chambers in the squad. So, I don't know. The best we can do, I just ask the question, man.
Watch out, me there ask you a question in a formula and it might mute.
Oh, the mic mute.
I was asking what are your views on the how Paul Hall really handled himself in the press conference.
Paul Hall is a master tactician when it comes to dealing with the media. You know? I mean, just I want thing I rate to him, you know. You can't deny the fact says a brother way him not get easily faced, you know, by questions, you know. Like some people would get uncomfortable with some of the questions that are being asked. Because even the last press conference that we did, you know, I asked some questions as well that if it was, for instance, a previous coach, him would have probably looked uneasy. But, you know, that one thing you have to give Paul Hall him props. Him is a brother where him now go, him seem to take everything in terms of, take it in its stride, so to speak, right? Yeah, him seem to take it in his stride and him not really get flustered easily. So you have to really, like, no matter how tough the questions are, you know, no matter how well put the questions are, he maintain him composure and him sets up and answer them. I did ask him a question the last press conference about what was the question again? Oh God. And I remember what the question was off the top of my head. See? Oh, in relation to does he think the Reggae Boyz have a commitment issue? Does he think the team, in his humble opinion, does he think the team, this Reggae Boyz team, has a commitment issue? And him take a little while for answer it. I don't know if you remember in a coach. And him take a little while for answer it, delayed response, and then him say, that's a very good question.
Yeah, man,
And
remember,
then
man.
he take a little while, and then him sets a bomb and him give the answer. So, but it's a better way him maintain him composure still. But I don't know because, as me say, me here, you know, and the person who told me this is somebody that I do deem to be a very credible individual, and it's somebody that he has never been wrong. Anytime that particular person says something to me, it always goes so. Seeing it always eventually come out as so it go on. You know, that particular person they said to me, say, yo, a such man put Chambers in the squad. So big up all Hall still. Him have a mountainous task on him hands, man. I mean, I don't know. Bag of foolishness. Season 100, episode 10.
Boy, I mean, I
Of
tell a
keeping up
family,
with the
it's like it will never stop, brother. It a run and run and run. This come like some Tyler Perry type of thing, you know.
Coach, I wonder if you realize that the whole drama will take place in a Suriname bus for probably a good 3 days. After, I wonder if you realize that the whole drama will take place in a Suriname bus for probably 3 days after the girl saga officially ended with the hiring of Donaldson. That's how it is in a boss. Like as soon as one scandal closed, as soon as that scandal they officially close in a coach. Boom, just like that. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Keeping Up with the JFF.
So them just take the few days formula to change the set because it was the girls. And set up the lighting properly and all of them.
Exactly.
No, but formula and people are listening. A serious thing are going on in JFF, you know. I am hearing a level of incompetence and people. Others are wondering if they not love your football, brethren. It's serious, you know.
Yeah, man,
I know just like one surface grave, you know. It's deep, you know, brother.
Yeah.
Deep. Yeah, man, I had a conversation today. I mean, I tell you, it's not pretty. It's not pretty. The people, them, have to go.
Yeah.
And especially when we are here, you see 2 individuals, then call for Dalton Winter, you know. What me here say is our next person needs to go with him. Is he the vice president?
Oh, you mean what, Simpson?
No, man, the potty shop man. I name did say no potty
Bruce
shop.
Gaynor.
Yeah, man.
Potty shop Bruce Gaynor.
Yeah, man.
AKA. So, but you know what's so crazy though? I always know that Bruce Gaynor is a vice president, you know. And from what I understand, he's a parish association president. But we need to know exactly what is his particular role and function in the JFF, you know, because when we have a good idea what Rudolph Speed does, we have a good idea what Dalton Wint does. We have an idea to some extent what Prezi do. We have an idea what all of them does. Most of them anyways. But what the probably the only quote unquote top man in JFF where if you ask people what him do, nobody no know.
Bookings.
What do you mean by bookings? I hear is he responsible for organizing certain things?
Bookings.
Boss. Is he responsible? Because from what I've heard, he's like some organizational type of a person or a planner, somebody who puts things together, so to speak.
Yeah, man. It's one of those situations where I think he's also one of the persons who, from what I've heard, controls the bookings. I mean, I say bookings, you laugh. I think I joke me attack, you know. So him deal with the bookings and ensure players get on flights and all of these things. And executives. So that is also one of the issues.
But
deep issues.
By the way, Cranky, me know when him said that's a good question, and I try piece it to get him answer in him brain.
Yeah, man, it's a transitional phrase, man, to ensure same thought process come up.
Yeah. A lot of people pointing fingers at Roy Simpson, the team manager. and saying that based on his particular, and that's the thing, this information, it would be good if it was made available to the public, you know, right? And that's one of the reasons why when Rudolph Speed was on my channel the other day, I asked him what was the exact role and function of Sidela Marley. And we need to know the exact role and functions of all these respective individuals. Because even
Formula,
Roy
we need to
Simpson,
get back the something there, man. We need to get back the. But you know, when you put something on paper still, you know, they probably be overlapping. So yeah, it would be a good thing to have them. What are your daily activities or duties? Because when a man write a job description, give you know, God bless you, a few things on it where you do and where you're not doing, you know. Because your core functions might be different.
Yeah.
when you really check it out. So the job description, the JD, is just basically for black and white, so to speak. When you look on your function or you carry out throughout the day, it might be totally different from the J. It might have things that are on it, but not everything.
Jason said you should have asked the gaffer to blink if it was a lie.
Hey,
Right,
formula,
God.
serious thing, no. If him blink, it drop.
Blink twice if you're in danger, Coach Hall. Who said that? Burp. Burp. Yeah. Blink twice if you're in danger, Coach Hall.
But we put a little humor in it sometimes, and sometimes the comment section have a little humor in it for kind of ease the tension. Me like that, but trust me, the thing set away, man.
Yo, I call Crystal earlier today. For ask her something. And Francis said to Obama and take up the phone in a man. I said to her, I asked her, "Well, you good? Because I could hear so she down in a bedroom." And she said to me, say, "Boy, bedroom, that's something it just overwhelming, man. The whole foolish, man." So, you know, them say laughter is the best way to deal with these sort of things. But I don't know about other fans and other people, you know, but this is something genuinely depressing, you know, man, and make you feel a way, you know, man.
We are the laughing stock, you know, brother.
Yeah.
Laughing stock.
Big and serious. And it not feel good to be big and serious. It not feel good, Betty. You saw the post by something the father, Townsend father. Andras Townsend father made a post on his Twitter. Hold on, let me see if I can get it for you. I think I have it right here. Let me read it for you.
Yeah, meanwhile, I find it. You see, when we hear about the whole process of them selecting the girls gaffer, trust me, a sample thing, you know. Granny. Anyways, go ahead.
So this is Troy Townsend, who, from what I understand, is the father of Andras Townsend. You know Andras Townsend, the big EPL player, English Premier League man. Him did do the Ronaldo celebration after them beat a beat or draw. Him did either score an equalizing goal or a winner against Manchester United and do the Cristiano Ronaldo celebration. You know when Ronaldo said to Obama,
yeah.
Yeah, man, he's a winger, man, left-footed winger, man.
Yeah, me know a Townsend, man.
Yeah.
Fast ball up on the wing.
Yeah. So, Military Guna post the statement from the Reggae Boyz, seen on Twitter. Ravel Morrison look like him sets Obama and where does it retweet it? And then
if I Instagram or repost, if I something that retweet, yeah.
Then Troy Townsend go retweet a Ravel tweet, and it said, when the question, Troy Townsend, I said this now, you know, when the question gets asked, how come many Caribbean heritage players don't represent the countries of their parents' birth? Question mark. And you see the post with the letter under the what Troy Townsend posted. So it's very interesting. Very interesting.
I think, where was that question asked? Was it asked in the press conference to
Crystal
Paul Hall?
asked it. Crystal asked it.
Yes.
Crystal asked it.
But obviously he is doing a lot of things. You understand, to get in some talents. As me did say the last time, he's heavily recruiting overseas.
Mm-hmm.
He's making a lot of contacts, reaching out to players. You understand?
Yeah.
So,
Coach, we get a young Gemini Omari Hutchinson in a Virgin. This youth is a wonder kid in every sense of the word, For don the national colours in a Virgin. That's no small feat, to get a teenager making the
so
Arsenal
talented,
bench,
who played for the team in quite recently.
Boy, I wonder how somebody like him feel about this at Arms House, He must be thinking twice to himself and I say, yo, where this me get myself involved in? Virgin, me I go talk it straight. Dalton Wint needs to go.
Yeah.
Big and serious. He needs to go.
Inner people saying that formula. Inner people saying that.
Virgin.
A joke.
It
but
too much.
Before you continue formula, people, me reach out to one of the ball of them, seeing, and man, a low formula, man. Somebody asks how old is formula. Your brain drain him. 50 with a beard, 15 when shaved. Hey, brain drain. We have got disconnect brain drain computer today. No?
Yeah.
He's really an AI. So
big and serious though. Brain drain, analyze brain drain, I tell you, brain drain is a smart youth, Brain drain is a smart youth. Intelligence comes in many forms, and
man.
Brain drain is a smart youth, man. But analyze matters still. Me actually co-sign the argument, the brain drain.
so listen this now. Reach out to one of the ball of them. So, how we can support? Seeing my name say we plaster the letter all over the place. You understand? That is a means of the fans supporting them. You understand? Yes, real baller, you can be qualified, but you're still incompetent. That man is qualified, but him not qualifying nothing where football is concerned. The man is an engineer. Engineers have been running businesses and entities all over the place.
That's what Dalton Wint is?
Absolutely nothing about football. So he's
qualified,
but qualified to do what?
He's an engineer?
Yeah.
But coach, I cannot believe that this man is a professional of any sort.
But most, sorry, the formula, me have to say this. Most times when you're an engineer still, you're quite au fait with a lot of things, Yeah. But obviously, I say no more. Go on, formula.
Yo. Honestly, Dalton Wint is a comedy show. Me I go be real with you. Me I go put it, me I go be blunt as that. Dalton Wint is a comedy show. Me I be real, Virgin, because literally every single blunder that has been taking place over these last couple of years, he's front and center. Front and center. Seen? And this is a brother where sometime when him do interviews for explain the rubbish, man. You just have to put you just have to hold your hands you hold your head in your hands, man. When me hear him in interviews, I try to explain the rubbish. You just want vomit, Virgin. You just sick to your stomach, Virgin. Me I be real with that. Him need to go, Virgin. Him need to go because if we can get somebody in there who is 25% better and more professional and more organized, the JFF would run a whole lot better.
Of course.
But now I say, look, there are many problems with the JFF, and there are many other issues at play now, right? That are probably not the sole,
Formula,
that
me not even give no pass for that.
Mm.
Most of what they have are them put it upon themselves.
Mm.
So me not even give no pass there, sir.
Yeah. Honestly, man, people will argue about the structure and bylaws and culture and this and that, and all of that is fair and all of that is facts and all of that is true, and I agree with all of that. See, but I think if we had a competent GenSec, if we had a very competent GenSec, JFF would probably run 50% better than what it's running at right now. I genuinely believe that. Literally, coach, every single trip in a coach, I just arms us in a coach. What is the excuse now? COVID done, Me say, hey, them did love COVID time in a JFF in a Virgin. Because everything were going in a Virgin. The first thing come out of their mouth for excuse it, a COVID. If not ball, coach, if the player then turn up at the training center and a ball not up on the pitch, you go here, Wink then come out and say, a COVID. You see like how COVID basically don't know, me that love to hear the excuse. Me that love to hear if they still a draft for COVID. Some way, somehow, them are going to link it back to COVID. It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. Big and serious. It's a catastrophe, man. Catastrophe.
Shambolic.
Trust me, man. Trust me. Ridiculous.
Why this thing? Why I don't know. I don't know. Channel Star. And the man them say, so, but it right, you me that now. You think we're running a party shop? See, because party shop is organized and well run, they are not running a party shop.
Corner shop.
Yeah. Right now, corner shop are more better than that, man.
Yo, I can't wrap my head around it.
Why so many people have to travel with the team?
Yeah.
All right. Even if the genset go, ensure say probably you have a meeting for go and all of them something there, and you go, fly back, man. Every trip you man stay with them, come back to Jamaica, come do nothing, Approximately all the trips. This.
But when me I say though, coach, is that common procedure for Gen 6 and JFF president and basically everybody, because it look like everybody don't go Suriname.
No, what I've heard doing a formula. What I've heard is that what you call it now? What I've heard is that the gen set normally goes probably just to if like I said, if they have meetings or they go in just to see if everything is all right and then cut. But they don't do it on a regular basis. From time to time.
Repeat that, coach. Repeat it just.
All right. So, for example, you have a Gold Cup. You don't got the Gold Cup to ensure, say, for any little. So, probably they have a meeting. Probably a welcome meeting and all of them things there. Gold Cup officials meet up. They probably meet and have them little, black tie sort of event and ensures everything's sorted out, the players them good and everything is there. Because the manager's duty is to take care of all of the all of them look at something there.
Mm-hmm.
But when the Gen Sec got there now, him do whatever he need to do, go to the meetings, whatever, and then him probably leave. Probably watch a one match and then leave, come home, come ensure say things sort out back for the players, for the federation and what.
But question,
But
why do you actually need to go there? Like you know, have Zoom and them thing the way you can have the meeting.
yeah, that was in COVID. Remember, so COVID made them thing a popular, you know. But remember that used to happen before.
Yeah, but from what me understand, most of them, if not all of them, pack up down a Suriname same way right now.
Even with the team here?
No, not right now, but when they were down there,
Oh
the
yeah,
other day,
then that we are say
like
formula.
Prezi was
Why
down
do
there,
they have to
Winch was,
then that may I say?
yeah.
Why do they have to travel?
It don't make no
But
sense.
the Gen Sec probably is the only one who possible, from what I've heard, because I asked a question there. And it is said that, yeah, occasionally you'll travel for meetings.
You're
I don't know
sure
what kind of
occasionally?
meeting. Yeah.
You're sure occasionally? Virgin,
That's
me
what I
allow
was
what
told.
some me allow what some little food friendly in a man. And I miss you sit down in stands in a Virgin.
So no, that me I tell her, all them something them not go. No, I'm not saying that they're saying he travels occasionally. I'm saying overall, Gen Sex normally do them look at traveling now and again.
Oh, I see what you mean. Oh,
Yes.
so you're juxtaposing what, generally speaking, Gen Sex
Right.
do versus what our Gen Sex
But
is doing.
apparently our team, everybody gets a trip.
Boss.
So it's like a rotational thing that is taking place. So to formula, you are go the Mexico game and you enjoy yourself in Mexico, and then me go the Uruguay game, and me go down to South America, go enjoy myself. So it's like everybody get them time.
Yo, our Gen Sec a jet setter, you know, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, frequent flyer.
Yeah, man.
Air miles.
You know,
But as you said that, you know.
I which artist say Jenna Jet Life, man. That
Hey.
with that, you know. Jenna Jet Life.
As you said that, you know, wonder if this could. Hey, you know, so you have some credit card, you know. When you fly upon it regular, you know, and when you use it regular, you know, you get free ticket or points add up so you can buy a free ticket, you know.
Yeah.
So me I wonder if that go on. That's why man can fly so regularly.
But it oh God. I know. It just, and then them I got turn on and boss say, yo, them don't have no money. My thing is that these people all the while turn around. You know, me not appreciate the JFF. Them always try to put the blame on corporate America. On corporate Jamaica rather.
I mean, I say corporate America.
Yeah, corporate Jamaica, I don't know where corporate America flapping at me. See, to make it try and seem as if they are the problem why them can't get sponsorship.
Sprint Factory, big up yourself.
No, you are the problem why corporate Jamaica don't want to give you no money.
Yeah.
You cannot, not only are you guys incapable of generating or sourcing the necessary funds, you guys do not have the credibility to do so. So you seemingly don't have the expertise to do it, the technical expertise to get it done. And in other words, corporate Jamaica don't trust you. In other words, you keep on bawling about money this, money that, money is the issue.
Why formula?
Boss, money will always be the issue. You have been there for years and you can't generate no funding or not enough funding that is needed to run the program. I need to cut.
Look you watched the interview with Pink Watch Boss and the Gen Sec.
Which one?
When him asked, I think it was the Gold Cup situation, man, where so we get 50. Seeing? And that was not the case. Because when you check, I think they had went to they had gone to the final.
Yeah.
And the man blatantly was being mendacious or economical with the truth. You understand? The Pink Watch boss I said, then Virgin, then this a report you say. So how comes
Coach,
you said this, you only get 50 when there's this, there's this, because you reach the final. Tell me, said that's why I believe that's one of the reasons why people don't know answer to put the paper on the man.
Not do him that, man. Him never know, man. Him
never know. So you come on, you can't speak uninformed. You know you're gonna make a mistake, you know. Sometimes you can make mistakes. Seeing? I mean, I knock a man if a mistake him make. But it sound like he was being economical with the truth, Virgin.
Virgin, them man they take people for fool, Virgin. Like me could just call it what it is. Them man they think that people are idiot and people don't have no sense. And people don't do research and look into these things. Them man you know realize say these individuals don't realize, you know, how much easily accessible information is these days, you know? Especially to a man like George Davis, who is an anchor at Sportsmax. You know? Them man they can get information quick and easy, you know, man. I mean, if we as vloggers sometimes can get this information so quickly, imagine a man like it. Them man they have a team up a Sportsmaster work for source the necessary information to provide individuals such as himself. Them things them not realize the CONCACAF have website and information up on the website. Just because JFF don't have a website, you know, there are other organizations that have website, you know. You don't need to realize that, you know. Seeing every other decent running federation or organization have a website. I just Uno alone don't have a website. So don't think that just because Uno don't have a website, there are other organizations where run like decent organizations and have website. That is just common practice to have a website. And information up on the website and it is regularly updated. No. Oh boy.
Virgin. Things that are weird.
You know, I don't blame Paul Hall if him step aside from this, because you can't be successful in this sort of environment. Cannot be successful in this sort of environment. Big and serious.
Oh boy. It pains our heart. And I think the president probably has the leverage to make certain decisions. But I guess it has to go to the board first and all of these things.
All right, so coach, what is your understanding of what is taking place behind the scenes? Is Wint in danger of losing his job?
If he's in danger, based on what the players have stated, it seems so.
But all right, so. What is taking place behind the scenes though, in terms of where it really matters? What is the rhetoric coming out of the federation? Do you know?
They are basically mum, you know.
Which is that's what I'm saying, because I haven't been really. The only thing me hear is in about. But me hear like one and two grumblings where it seems as if there are some people who want him, even within who want him to go. But
yeah, man, people within want him to go. But at the end of the day, I guess it stops with the board because at the board hire him, he has to report to the board, from what I've heard. So I guess them have got take the situation to the board. But me don't know if Borrell was there 100 hours and you know what would happen.
Borrell would have fire him in an airport.
Yeah, man.
As Borrell style.
Remember the man saying we bow to the players, when the money wars come up, Borrell said, I will bow. And him do him say and pay them. You understand? Damian Lowe just put up Borrell and said legends live forever. Is that a shady match show up on Prezi?
But all right. my thing is, right, is a dicey situation, because the fact of the matter is I think everybody is in conclusion that this particular individual needs to go. And we all know how detrimental this particular individual has been and will more than likely continue to be towards Jamaica's football. But then the question arises now, what's the best way going forward? Because the players boycotting the next game and not playing the next game will have grave implications on Jamaica's football, from what I understand. Grave implications. But at the same time, that seemingly is the only thing that can be done to remove this particular, that is the strongest move that could be done. Players boycotting the game to remove this particular individual from power. Because if the players go ahead and play this game, it will only become 9-day talk. That is the only thing. I don't think the powers that be in the JFF are going to be happy about removing this particular individual. Seeing the only, and nobody from no protest can remove this individual, right? None of that now go remove him. The only move I see strong enough to get rid of Dalton Wing is for the players to boycott the game.
And I would hasten to say, Formula, that is true, but the president, me think, still have the authority to say, Virgin, pack your bag and go.
President not gonna do it, man.
But he's not, and that's what I'm saying. I believe that they are good friends, so probably that will not happen. However, he has the leverage to do that.
He has the leverage,
But I guess they might leave it up to the players.
That is the thing now, coach. President now have to weigh the pros and the cons and see what is in his best interest, Is it in his best interest from the standpoint of being president to have his right-hand man be escorted out of the federation? Or is it in his best interest to have this man continuing to make a fool of the federation that Mike Ricketts is currently in charge of? Because getting rid of Wint can weaken Prezi, And I don't think a lot of people really realize that,
But look on the screen. Look on a pointer which is right. So he doesn't want to be the man to call the shots to say, all right, boss, leave. Yeah, I'm a virgin, but leave. Probably some amount of squealing will take place.
And all that has to be weighed into taken into consideration as well. can't look past that, and that is probably their biggest fear.
Their biggest fear.
Two things my cricket is thinking to himself right now. Seeing, one, this is my right hand man. I am going to be in a weaker position than I already am if I get rid of him. And two, who's to say, yo, that brother ya no start fit, when that long time Tommy Lee song there, when him sing say the little clown start talk all way him never see. Who is to that is entirely a possibility. So Ricketts now have to bear all of that into consideration. And he is in a dicey is a real, like him back up against the wall. Him caught between a rock and a hard place when you really and truly think about it. Because any card him play, any card Ricketts play, it gonna be something will hurt him, It's just which card are gonna hurt the most. Which decision will hurt the most.
Hold on, me just see a post 6 minutes ago. Boys Suriname clash at risk over wind standoff.
Where you see that?
Observer.
Interesting.
Jamaica's CONCACAF Nations League match against Suriname, which is set for the National Stadium tomorrow, is at risk after an impasse between the JFF and members of the national senior men's team escalated today. So look like the situation get worse today. Probably that's why the players them start posting. You understand?
What the name of the article, coach?
Oh, you saw. It posted 6 minutes ago. Just go upon them
website.
Hold on, I'm gonna put it up. I have everything in front of you now. Information, technology, right?
Bro, correct me, He must say it was a cartel line. He must correct me, he must say it was a cartel line. It wasn't a family line. It was a color between. It was a color between cartel and family. Jamaica Observer Jamaica's CONCACAF Nations League match against Suriname, which is set for the National Stadium tomorrow, is at risk after an impasse between the Jamaica Football Federation and members of the national senior men's team escalated today.
And big up yourself, Romain, for this information. Bless up, bro. He's saying that the article even said the man them packed them bags and checked out of the hotel.
What? Jaja. So the game in a trouble in.
The game in a trouble.
Ooh. And honestly, me no know. Is this a bluff? Is the JFF going to call their bluff like what they did down in Suriname?
Because the game was not supposed to be played either, They had that according to me, Paul and Bailey really stepped in. You understand? So this not look good at all. This doesn't look good.
But Everton Jackson, to be honest, I don't know of all the consequences, that can emanate from the boys not showing up for the Nations League fixtures. But from some of the things that I'm hearing and from my little understanding of it, there could be grave consequences for Jamaica's football. And them say that's one of the reasons why Leon Bailey say, yo guys, we have to do this.
But look at him, man, ain't serious, you know. If at 6 o'clock at the training and then pack them back, brother.
At 6 o'clock now?
Yeah. And based on what Romain is saying again, because him read the article, I don't read it, I just put up the headline. They said they suspended Wint, but the boys want his removal.
A clown them take the boys them for them things say boys them born yesterday.
Remember say man them a college man thing the
born.
bridging. So my man then got college in it. And I know don't said so my man then street smart, you know. So I don't know, don't said them a deal with. And I like one time you can trick people.
Most
and
of them
that's you see the social media era. It expose them, you know. Huh?
Yeah. Most of them youths are ghetto youths, you know. So you know, say man them done street smart already, you know.
Yeah, them street smart, yeah.
DNA in a bridge. So this a foolishness about suspension. You know, how you take you think that them youths are born this morning?
Hey, me ready for go play a game tomorrow, you know.
Coach, this suspension, hey, JFF really take people for idiot,
you know. You them are idiot?
This
see
is
like
just a
we wouldn't take that formula. Them man them not take that. Where's the Gavin? Something not going right now? Sure, no star. Come on, we need for God tone.
This is just a move, you know. For set Obama and get them play the game, and then set Obama and
reinstate him.
Rubbish, man. Only take people for idiot, and then send the investigation and conclude say Wint was not at fault. Man, only take people for idiot, man. Only things that you know what is the most hilarious thing about it? JV really thinks that them are the smartest people in the room, you know. Them really thinks that the Reggae Boyz them are fooling, man. Them thinks that some little done set ball them are deal with, you know.
That
who just
thing, man.
Run up and down and play ball and make money and look girl, you know.
They would have gotten away with that probably a decade and a half ago. It cannot work now. It will not work.
And kill them dead. This a smart and sharp move, you know. Yeah, man. Watch you we're gonna catch your boy them now. But you know, not only I embarrass on yourself and I make on yourself look like big idiot.
Yeah, man, them things that they use them are smart, man.
Boy, oh boy. You know,
remember them he said in our meeting, you know. Remember the first tape we did release?
Yup.
Man, they must say, yo, you think say we are done said. We got university, you know.
Yeah, man.
And then watch where we come from.
Smart. And not only street smart, you know, but business smart as well, because
exactly
a lot of these particular individuals, you know, they're really and truly their own businessmen when you think about it. You know?
Yeah, man. Them are mogul, man.
Them sit with them agents, seen, and you know, look at things, right? Examine things, and you know they're right there when everything is taking place. Especially the more educated ones who would, you know, have understanding of you know, certain aspects of the business sphere. So it's just amazing to me how them things say. I mean, Kevin De Bruyne negotiated his own multi-million-dollar contract with Manchester City. That is the modern footballer for you, coach. The man never used an agent. Seen? The man never used no representative, no nothing. The man sit down and negotiate the contract himself.
Because them know the game. I think Kevin De Bruyne even have a A license to, you know, UEFA A license, you know. So
and some of these and some of these players have them own agency too.
Yeah. The man, they must set themselves in a football and they can't be around it and know the ins and outs of the game. And the ins and outs has to do with more than just being on the field and at the training ground.
But you can't take them money for idiot like how you try to take baller for idiot 15 years ago. It not gonna work. Because when them see all this as suspension, something you know that just add more fuel to the fire, you know. That is just literally throwing some kerosene on the fire, you know. Because you know what they are saying? They are saying this federation is insulting our intelligence.
Intelligence, yeah.
Like, you really think so we did born this morning and we fool and we not have no sense.
Mm-hmm. And that a go on.
And that just a go rile up a anger in a them youths and a coach. And just blow the situation even more out of proportion, you know.
And that really a go on, man. And the youths them nah back. The youths them nah back. No dear. So make we get in some of the comments them. On screen, we know too much and the JFF don't have the money to pay him off. KS, the JFF is between a rock and a hard place. They fire wind and they are what the word? I don't know the word. To the players who will now be viewed as running the program. They don't, and players boycott the game. Breadbuck, Dexter, Jimenez. Oh, and them youth that them are called Wint is playing checkers while the players are playing chess. Yeah, man. You're correct. I saw this coming. So they tried to pull a fast one on the players. And
Acquiescing.
Yeah,
man, it basically means that they don't want to, how should I phrase it? They don't want to seem as if they are.
Like they basically bowing to the players' demands.
Me never want to say bow, but that's the first word that come to my
family. You know, well,
But
I will say it because I'm not afraid of the persons with the wine at the comment.
Good.
You understand?
The ratings that then give me earlier for the question.
You know what? You know what? The drop so quick.
You know what? The drop so quick. Make your last vote a good 3 day. Oh God.
Come on, family, man.
A joke, me I give, man. A joke, me I give, man.
A quick thing. Long ball special. Why if that thought? They will call some JPL players that need the money. Money, and some man not get the money, Rob Smith. What you talk, say? Oh, the phone a ring. Me not see the phone a ring, Kyle. Ring again, Kyle. No, me not see no missed call, Kyle. Ring the phone, man. If Wednesday is the boys boycott and FIFA punishes Jamaica, Dalton will be most vilified and disliked man in Jamaica. Whoa. Between a rock and a hard place. Kyle, you're live. Welcome.
Hi, Coach Minzy.
Yeah, man. Bless
and hello to the panelists. How we doing?
We just there I look and see what really are going on the football. And it get deeper and deeper. It's a well a dig, you know.
Well, my opinion is that we have bottom out. You know, I don't believe that we can go any lower. You know, I took a trip all the way from New York to watch this game.
Oh man!
And while I can commend,
I totally forgot that you say you were gonna come to the game and to make that trip there. Boy, if you in this debacle.
Yeah, but you see, it tells you what the JFF thinks about fans, because people traveling from all over the world to support the Reggae Boyz, and this is what we get. You know, and this is our frustration. You know, they don't value the supporters. They don't value the fans. And I like to touch on another point by Leader. You know, while I commend his initiative to basically protest, You know, my issue is that you're still putting money in the GFF pocket by buying these tickets.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So that to me, you know, while it's noble and it's the first step in that the GFF is actually going to see supporters galvanize and protesting, I really can't do it. I cannot do it. I cannot take my hard-earned money to support quote unquote arms out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would rather, and I'm going to ask the viewers and the Reggae Boyz fans, supporters. You know, everybody talk about money. The GFF weakness is money. Okay? Jamaica is, well, the government is basically subsidizing the GFF through the Ministry of Sports. I would encourage every Reggae Boyz fan to call the Ministry of Sports and tell them stop subsidizing this arms house, because this entity, the GFF, is wasting taxpayers' money. We don't see any benefit from it. It's citizens, people like me who travel from all over the world. We are not getting value for our money. So I would commend everybody, call the Ministry of Sports, tell Babs Green to hold the GFF accountable as to how they are spending our money, the taxpayers' money, because we're not pleased.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's a way how we can basically show our support of the boys who are playing of Paul Hall. Because I'm going to tell you exactly what the GFF is going to do. They're going to ask Babs Green, the same Minister of Sport, to play mediator. Okay, so we have to beat them to the punch and get to Babs Green, the Minister of Sports, and say, listen, we can't take this no more. If the GFF say that they are broke, let them be broke. We have nothing to lose right here. You know, we have 4 more years for our World Cup campaign. Let this thing bottom out right now. Pull the money. Okay, so that's all I have to say. All your panelists, all these vloggers, spread the message. Tell the fans and the supporters to call the Ministry of Sport. Tell them to stop supporting arms out.
Kyle.
Before you go, Farmer, I have a question.
No, it's not a question. But just I said that's actually a good point, you know, about in terms of we have 4 more years to go to the next World Cup, so we can afford to do it right now versus at any other point in time.
Exactly.
That's actually a solid point
Exactly.
that must be taken into consideration, and that is fair because honestly,
and right.
Because
and you know,
honestly,
people need to understand, you know, people need to understand, you know, the source of any business is money, is financial. Once you can get to the financial weakness of any entity, you can basically, you know, push your agenda. And the GFF is complaining that they're always broke. Okay, let's see how broke you are and agitate that financial weakness to make change. Protest is fine. You know, protest is good. You know, people see you, yeah, good. But attack them where their weakness is. People claim that they have what you call it, shadow companies doing businesses with them, who basically are part of the GFF. Follow that paper route. It can be traced. It can be traced. Make no doubt about it, especially in this digital world. You know, in the States, it's easy to trace, you know, because we're more technologically advanced. But believe me, Jamaica is no different. But that's my 2 cents, and I'm sorry that I couldn't meet you guys. But you know, there's no in the world that I can waste my money and go down there and support arms house. I'm sorry. You know, let me just make another point. Somebody said that if the government gets involved, it's going to be a what you call it, FIFA can basically sanction the GFF. So what? That is number 1. And number 2, the government isn't obligated to give the GFF no money. They basically give it out of what you call it now. Out of you know, out of I can't catch the word right now. You know what I mean? But the government is basically doing it to as a cultural initiative to uplift the sporting industry in the island. You know what I mean?
know what you're talking about.
Right.
Yeah.
It's not obligated to give the GFF nothing. Don't
Kyle,
forget that.
Kyle,
So gentlemen,
Kyle, before you go, Kyle,
yeah.
you hearing me?
Yeah, man, in my
Do
ear.
do
Yeah,
do
yeah,
you
yeah.
support radical action being taken right now? Is this the moment for a revolution in Jamaica's football? As Ryan LFC always love to say, lick down all the building need to go, all the paint on the wall them need to go right now. Is this the time for forget about the consequences? We need to get involved in the JFF, go in there, see what's taking place, and if things need to change, things need to change.
Of course, the time was yesterday. The time was the day before that. I mean, look, what just come out tonight isn't nothing new enough. They have been abusing the boys all these years, mixing up flights, not playing tickets, not booking them. This is not new.
But
this is nothing new.
It's even worse, Kyle, because they would have signed that contract.
Yeah.
And these are some of the demands that the players spoke about, and they should be in the contract. So it's a breach of the contractual agreement.
Breach of contract, and that voids the contract.
These
breach
boys,
of contract can void the contract.
We have to support them. We have to get behind them, and we have to hit them where their weakness is. Advocate. I am advocating as a Reggae Boyz supporter, which has been, for years. We have to support our boys. This is the time that everybody must stand up, protest, vlog, call the Ministry of Culture, because I'm telling you, that's the card they're going to play. That's the only card they have left. They're going to ask Babsy Greens to get involved and save their ass. Not this time, people. Beat them to it. Call the Ministry of Culture. I'll write on the number for you. It's 876-978-7654. Call it. I'm on that number. Tell them stop supporting this JFF. All right? That's all I have to say.
All right, Kyle.
Have a good.
Yeah, man.
All right, cool.
Cranky, you can't call back, Cranky was calling.
Eagle, in terms of, yes, we know that the qualifiers is about 2 years from now, but in terms of the next actual World Cup, right? This is the if anything drastic is going to take place right now, or radical is going to take place, right now would be the best time to do it. The World Cup campaign just failed. Give us some time to knock it down and reboot it, so to speak. You might mute, coach.
We have Cranky online. I was just waiting until you were finished, Formula. Welcome, Cranky.
Good night, coach. By the way, I have to big up Formula. Formula is some big journalist, Formula. I'll ask inquisitive questions will make man have to pause before them respond. So big up to your Formula. Big up to your Formula. Let me say this, coach, I got beaten yesterday, coach.
Yes.
Coach, I got beaten on management program. I got beaten on your program. I mean, I've just watched the whole season and laughed.
Yeah, man. Me see that play out.
So, yeah. Don't play out, coach. Now worry about it. Me, the teacher, me, I'm military man. I recognizant.
Hold on, Cranky.
What's your place?
Yep.
At the end of the day, coach, there is no good outcome.
Mm-hmm.
You can't hear me.
Yeah, you went in and out just now.
There is no good outcome, coach.
It's just
Cranky. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, hearing it.
Yeah, so Cranky, what you're saying is there's no good outcome. You just have to pick the better of the two bad options.
Yeah, definitely Formula. Yep.
That's
how we need to think about it this way.
Hold on, Cranky. Cranky.
And you guys gotta think about how
Cranky, yeah. I want to ask you this. The better option from a short-term standpoint, or the better option from a longer-term standpoint?
It's both. So think about this way, Formula. You never want your employees or the inmates to run the asylum. Never. Because that's anarchy, that's chaos, that doesn't work. So when the girls decide to replace the coach, and now the players want to replace Wint, that's never a good thing, Formula. Unless it's part of a holistic approach to do this. because then you have the players dictating how they should be managed or they should be run. That can't be a good thing. And tell me any other organization, company, football team, basketball team where you see this happen. You can't have that. Having said that, though, Formula, you can't continue the status quo because this doesn't work. That's why I said there's no good outcome. So you don't play tomorrow. There's no football. You and I miss watching a game because we want the entertainment. Bloggers miss something to talk about because you draw your most audience through games, you know. No games non-player, less audience, less interest. So you think about all these constituents who are affected by this formula, it's never a good thing. You play the game and you're acquiescing to win and his people in the administration, and they sort of win short or long term. Doesn't really matter because they've been doing this long term. So there is really no good outcome in a formula, or no great outcome, I should say. If you go real long term, if you want real long term good outcome, you have to change the whole thing. The whole thing, which means you have to feel meaningful pain for long term gain. You have to do what Nigeria is doing with their basketball team. So Nigeria decided to discontinue their basketball team. They're not playing international tournament because they have two competing bodies who are fighting to run the program, and they said it can't work. Now Nigeria is more corrupt than Jamaica, but yet they're trying to do something because the government intervened, and government can't intervene in what you call private entities because those governing bodies don't want that to happen. You have FIFA, who governs football. There's no more corrupt organization than FIFA, even today and after they've gone through all the debacles. So, and FIFA, as you heard Neil says, is not trying to ensure we institute meaningful change. They're just doing the minimum to move things forward. So we don't have any great outcome here. And we got to fix, as I said the other day, it's a more comprehensive approach that you have to take. It's not one segment of the constituent who has to make change, just can't be the players alone. As someone alluded to, the gentleman before, it's the government, it's the players, it's bloggers, even today the media formula. That's why I rate what you said in the formula. The media was acquiescing the person who was chairing the meeting. Tell you guys you can pursue certain route in terms of questioning Paul, but that's all we want to hear about. We didn't want to hear about no game or no tactics, kind of have none anyway.
Kind of look at no game market.
What transpired. Huh?
You know, look at no game market.
Well, I mean, as I said before, if the players get their way, that can't be good. Because the girls got their way, and then the males get their way, that can't be good. At the same time, you cannot continue with the status quo because this doesn't work.
Cranky, I slightly disagree with you doing, my friend, because there's a general rule and then there are exceptions to the general rule. And while I generally speaking agree with your sentiment that inmates cannot run the asylum, in this particular case, this is a noticeable exception to that general rule, in my humble opinion, because the status quo cannot run the asylum either.
No, that's what I'm saying. So that's why you need, because the players will be burdened from this going forward enough. Players don't have some culpability now. Even a new administration come in, will want to know who the ringleaders are and may want to remove them. I'm telling you, you will not have a great outcome, even for some of those players who are involved in what you would call mutiny. So it's one thing for the players. So we're not playing because we're not getting paid. It's another thing to make a demand that somebody has to be fired in the administration for me to play. That's a whole different ballgame. It's not the same thing. You can't equate them.
Yeah, but
this is not Canada's situation.
That is true. Yeah, Cranky, but payment is a part of this situation too, you know. From what we're understanding. You know?
No, but payment is about it. But payment is about the JFF. Payment is not about one individual. Payment is about the administration and their finances. It's not about one person. I know people are thinking in the comment section like, Cranky, I support Winter and Cranky, I do this. But I'm not sure people are being very thoughtful when they're thinking about course of action and thinking about, when you make a course of action, think about worst case scenario, moderate, best case scenario. Don't just think about the positive element of it. Think about what can go wrong and how do I mitigate what can go wrong. Some people just think one way. You know what? I'm gonna do something to somebody. They don't think about the person can do something to them. You know? They want to think one-dimensional. You have to think both ways. You have to think about what's the risk I'm running. Is it worth it? If you think it's worth it, then you go ahead. Because you have assessed the cost benefit of the situation. Right now, the way I see it is there's no good outcome. So the players, so Wayne get fired. or get suspended, whatever you want to call it. Players play because they got their way, like the girls did. How can that be great? Wins can run the administration because, as we know, he's incompetent. And we continue status quo, that's even worse, probably. No good outcome.
Oh.
Yeah, cranky.
So,
Yeah.
and coach, you and Formula coach are in the firing line. Your success, or for your success, is depending up, well, not you, more in the Formula, because you do athletics, you do track and field. But Formula, if no football, now play one other. In Formula, if no football, now play one other.
You use the watch along, be innovative, use the watch along time and talk about the game that could have been.
No, but Cranky, Cranky, that's the least of our concerns right now.
Them don't play, we don't make the Nations League, we don't get the World Cup. It's a long-term thing, or a shorter-term thing, So then what you talk about? You talk about English Premier League, where enough people don't want to even think about if you're in Jamaica, you want to focus on your local country.
No, but
Cranky, as I said, there's no...
But Cranky, that right now, honestly, that's besides the point, because the fact of the matter is many of us are vloggers and we vlog about we vlog about Jamaica's football. And a major factor.
Formula. Let's stop you there, Formula. Formula, check your stats. Formula, check your stats. Go check your stats, Formula. Go check your stats and see when you get more hits, more people on your blog, more comments, more likes. You go check your stats.
No, I agree. No,
if you're trying to monetize your program, there's no comparison.
I know, I agree, Cranky. Yeah. But Cranky, you think me as a vlogger take pleasure in constantly? Virgin, sometimes I think for quit, You think me as a vlogger take pleasure in constantly after deal in this sort of a negativity, Virgin? Me tell you, so I said it earlier today, so I call another vlogger earlier today, and the person answered the phone. The person, I could have just hear it, that the person was very down. Me have to ask the person, what happened to you? See,
me attack Formula.
No, I never know, man. Crystal.
But Formula. The point I'm trying to make, Formula. You're missing my point in a Formula. You missing my point in a. My point wasn't about bloggers. My point is that what transpires have far-reaching effect.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, man. Consider.
Me get that. But me just as from a vlogger standpoint, from my standpoint, I am ready to bear the consequences if it means that we can have change and improvement going forward. If there's going to be improvement going forward.
So let me play devil's advocate, Formula. Let me play devil's advocate. Even if you have change, you have no guarantee that the replacements will be any better. And we're talking about Jamaica here.
Fair point.
Because what I hear now is, who is the second in command if Mr. Wynn goes? Who will step up as Gensec?
I don't know. I don't know how the construct works.
Coach, that's the thing now, Coach. We are talking about not necessarily a reshuffling, We are referring to, from what I gather from what Cranky is saying, he's referring to something more radical. You know what I personally would support.
Yeah, but no. Formula. The players are asking for win. They're not asking for radical change. From what I see now, am I missing something? They're asking for win. They're asking for one person.
Here, right? But we as the fans now, many fans are considering something far more radical. You know what I would support right now? If there is some mechanism in place in FIFA to be able to have a petition, so to speak, and we can use our platforms to publish this, to promote this petition and try and get as many signatures as we possibly can, and write to FIFA and ask FIFA if they can intervene.
Right. Now I hear you.
I would support that, Coach, regardless of the consequences.
Coach, I'm gonna get off your.
Yeah,
Coach, I'm gonna get off your program, Coach. But I say this, Coach. Coach, some of your commenters, don't know how to think deductively. I'm gonna be frank in saying that. So they want to beat me and Cranky, get out of the program. Cranky, you have to do this. As I say, go ahead and do it. I am not trying anyone not to do anything. I'm trying to give both sides of the equation, and all them sit with them blinkers on, them come like them hearts that came on a spark. All them have on some blinkers, them who can't swim in front of them. Don't have the ability to see anything that come from the side or from the left or from behind them. So I will stop trying to be reasonable and follow the herd by saying, you know what, do I know what do? Since this makes sense to know. Because unless that's why we struggle as a people, you know. Because all we do is see what's in front of us. We don't think about the whole equation. We only see what's in front of us. So people in the comment section say, boy, Cranky, come up with a phone. Cranky, I try to disrupt this. I can't disrupt anything. I'm giving my perspective. I can't change anything. I can't influence anything. I'm giving my views. If your views is different, doesn't mean you have to belittle or denigrate or disparage someone to say why you don't agree with them. You just agree with them. Doesn't mean you have to disrespect them, you know. I'll say, Cranky, if you go away, I'll come up with a phone. That's not the approach you should take. But that's hard to do because what is installed is to be rude, obnoxious, go hard, and you don't know, say, you know what, you catch more with only than other thing, you know. If you're thoughtful and you compromise, you get to a better place than try to beat the chest. Beat the chest is not accomplishing anything. So, I'll leave the program, coach. But I'm saying, coach,
yeah.
In America, I relax and I watch my TV. I say, good luck. I hope it works.
Yeah.
Whatever approach you guys want to take, if you want to go if you want win fired, everybody fired, I go ahead with the approach. If you want the players to get their way, which they probably should, because frankly, there may be no other way. All I'm trying to do is show people both sides of the equation. If you don't want that perspective, then so be it.
All of a sudden, you know.
Later, coach.
Yeah, man.
All of a sudden, Cranky. All of a sudden.
Yeah, man.
All of a sudden, Cranky not up on the boat again, you know, man. Cranky say, I'm in America, on over there, so the phone thing.
Yes, a Cranky run gone. Cranky say, I'm in America and just change
yeah,
my
man.
Hey.
All of a sudden, it's not one Jamaica anymore.
Yeah.
All
the
of
man
a
watching
sudden,
TV. Whatever coaches just watch on the TV. Anyways, no training. No training.
Hold on, but she never said that though. She said it is in doubt.
No training. The link already in the something, man. I send a link long time.
All right.
Unseen. Let me drop it again.
So Karen Madden is saying that the Reggae Boyz training session scheduled for 6 p.m. that Dalton Wint was telling us about in the press conference earlier.
I know Dalton Wint.
No, Dalton. Yo, that Earl Bailey. Oh, God. The training session scheduled for 6 p.m. at the National Stadium is in doubt as the players are still at their hotel. So they're in a hotel and not a hostel. are not up at Captain Horace Burial Center. So that is a positive. At least them there on hotel. And not up at Captain Horace Burial Center. So wait, hold on. Wouldn't this be the last training session? Wouldn't this be the last training session before the game tomorrow? As a matter of fact, it would be the only training session before the game tomorrow.
But I hear nothing. Sound low.
Hey, coach. Me not hear you, coach.
Hold on, we just get some information. We have Near online as well. We just get some information. So it get no training. No training. The man them are easy back and I drink up some Ulfa juice and appear laughing. I don't know what that mean, but no movements from the boys.
But coach,
no movements whatsoever from the boys.
But coach,
absolutely none. The man them say no training, no training.
This is
so
worrying.
That is the latest. That is the latest that is happening right now. We have Neo online. Neo.
Oh.
Yeah, man, coach. Hey, good. Hey, how you doing, Formula?
Yeah, man. Bless up. But Neo,
I just want to say hi.
Yeah, man. Go ahead, Neo.
Go ahead, Neo.
Okay. Yeah, coach. I just wanted to kind of add to what Cranky is saying. Listen, I'm not gonna say that there shouldn't be protests, but I don't necessarily believe in the more, I mean, we're in talks of starting the JFF office and some stuff like that. I think that there has to be a measured approach. I think that you need to do several things at once. You have a whistle and ride, right? And I think that, as I put in the comments there, right now we're focused on Mr. Wint leaving. The players have made a demand, and the president said that he's going to, follow the demand. Although I also noted that the president is not known for keeping his word.
Yeah.
Right. But at the same time, right, there are rules and whatever that they have to follow too. He said publicly that they're going to fire Wint and they have suspended him.
Yeah, and that's why the players they must stand resolute.
Right. The players are standing resolute and saying, look, we don't trust your suspension business. We think you're going to double cross us. But what I'm trying to say is that nobody's going to get 100% of what they're asking for. Right? That is just my belief in life. It's always going to be a negotiation. There's always going to be some sort of compromise. And so basically I think that all of the circumstances, if not playing the game is going to lead to very severe consequences, right? I know people don't agree, even people who me and them say eye to eye normally, but if there's a suspension, right, we can go ahead and play the game. We're not going to take the pressure off. Because as I said before, removing Wint, firing him or whatever. And as a matter of fact, Ricky can just say, yeah, I'm going to fire, he's fired. And then next week he's back in the office. I mean, there's nothing to actually, wouldn't be the first time that they misrepresent what they're doing. Right? So to me, you have to keep on the pressure. And it's not only Wint that needs to be removed. There are other changes that need to be done. And so that the players have to be strategic. You understand? This movement that they have started has to continue, and we have to continue to support them. And it's not going to be just one protest, and it's not going to be just protest that changes things. So I don't know. I mean, that's just the approach that I would recommend to people. So yes, people should protest. Yes, the players should show them that they're serious. But you can't show the baby with the bathwater. Is that the saying? Right? So, take a measured approach. Be strategic in what you're pursuing. Right? And still go forward, because at the end of the day, the fans want the game to play. The players want to play. Some players need the exposure. Some players, want to continue to enhance their resume. So I it's definitely a tough place. I would love to see Win go and all of the problems solved overnight. That's not gonna happen. And the players not going and the fines and all of that stuff. I know we're saying, well, it's gonna bottom out. How much worse can things get? You know what? It can get a whole lot worse. So that's just my opinion.
All right, Nia, I don't know. Big up yourself.
Coach is there.
Yeah, man. Well on the unseen or unforeseen. Big up yourself. Well on the little bit. Hey, people. So official announcement, Win suspended. But the players are not having it. They will not have it. The boys them check out at the hotel according to me here too. And see Romina said confirmed. You understand? So the youth them serious. So some emergency has to take place. The game should be on tomorrow at 8 p.m. So there's still a lot of time for talks to be done and all of that thing. But trust me, it not look good. It not look good.
Coach.
Unforeseen, big up yourself. Welcome.
Yes, coach. Was watching military live a while ago. He was at stadium. Him and this and that. And like every minute military I check for the field, I see everybody back up. They didn't take time to come out of the stadium now and drive around the front now and stand up. Like an observer come a JFF car drive up. Say, I ask the JFF man, what about the boy them there? I say, even though they didn't reach before him.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man. So him say, I'm going to call. When him call, him can't get nobody. So the
So the JFF people didn't think so the boys them reach.
yeah. So the military asked the observer. Well, go on, observer. I said, boy, I don't think the match will play tomorrow. Everybody will don't know what I go. So military say 6:30 come and not go on, you know, say me I go home. Anyway, 6:30 come, not go on. The body have head home start. Sorry for him. So we just travel.
This not look good enough.
All right.
You finished laugh unseen?
Huh? Oh, it's Richard.
Tiddlywinks, what go on?
Said one. London, England with a heart and passion for Jamaica. Now,
hey, me I call the number where Kyle put the Minister of Sports, you know. I tell you about boy, look at them locking a meeting right now. Anyways, go on, Tiddlywinks.
Formula, how you doing?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. You?
Good question. I've been digesting what I go on. When you're in choppy waters, stormy waters, you've got to be careful. If you start swimming and thrashing too hard, you expend energy and you end up in the same place. You've got to take your time. Here's my question for you gents tonight, and to the viewers and subscribers. As we survey the scene, I'm going to ask you frankly, are you guys man enough? Are you big enough to put aside self-interests? And when I say you, not only you directly, but the players, the JFF, and the fans, and those parish representatives. All of them have self-interests. We all have self-interests. I'm questioning, as I've been listening to what I go on, celebrating 1 year since I joined the Juta wagon. 1 year, just after the Suriname game. And a year on, I'm wondering, is Jamaica mature enough, footballing wise? Stan came on. I didn't hear everything that Stan said. I have heard what Stan said previously, though. And he does have a nuanced perspective. He's aware of the holistic approach. My question to you is, are all the Jamaican stakeholders mature enough and wise enough to deal with this situation? There seems to be a bag of suggestions as to what to do. And I want to know if you've got the maturity to put your pride aside and put the best interests of Jamaican football first. I have my doubts. Speak to me. Speak to the public.
Yeah, well, Richard, that question can't really be directed to us, because, I mean, we are not the ones with the most to lose. The particular individuals who that particular decision lies with are the ones that question should be directed at. We are not the ones that has the power to make that decision, and we certainly don't have a lot to lose regardless of whether that decision is made. I mean, in terms of when you look at the overall picture, or the big picture, the big context. So, I mean, it's a good question, but it's not something for me or coach or Unseen to really answer. I don't think.
What's the question?
Go ahead, Formula.
Formula, give me it in a nutshell, because I know it was a long one from Richard.
Basically, he wanted to know if we have the maturity and also the love Jamaica's football enough to put aside self-interest and greed to make the best decision for what is best for Jamaica's football going forward.
And what is that best decision, Richard?
I presume. And
No,
that
I want him answer.
Too.
Yeah, I want him answer.
Coaches, I put it to you, watching from afar, that the answers are not easy. And let me point you. This is why I came onto your good show called Church's Desk. I came here just about a year ago during the Gold Cup, and one of the
No,
opening.
Richard, hold on. Answer a question first, no, please.
Well, all right, watch out. Jamaica faces challenges and opportunities as they have never had before. My question a year ago, and remains to this day even more pointedly, is that I was questioning and putting to you guys: is Jamaica mature enough footballing wise to handle the challenges that will lay ahead? The challenges included logistics, dealing with overseas-based Jamaican-born players, handling the relationships and forming good, effective, trustworthy relationships with every Jamaican player that represents the country, sharing a rapport and an enthusiasm with the fans. That's what I was asking of the JFF. The one thing that's remained constant, has been that the JFF have been found wanting. 1 year later, social media pressures later, and it looks like they have not gotten better, but in fact, they may have gotten worse. I hear the laughter on some of these platforms from certain individuals, and it could be a case of, you know what, if you don't laugh, you're going to cry. Or it could be a case of, you know what, the Jamaican national football team is not up to scratch. It's not a world-class operation. We're not talking about the Elaine Thompsons, who are individuals, the Shelly Ann. We're not talking about world-class track and field. We're talking about an organization and a football team that struggles when it comes to playing other teams. I look and listen, and I find that people are laughing, smiling, reasoning, laughing, hit the like, laughing. The long and short of it is, I don't know how serious the JFF are in terms of listening to the fans. And I don't know how serious the fans are necessarily about Jamaica as a footballing power, a genuine footballing power. This is why I was asking, do you have the maturity and the humility and the honesty and transparency to call a spade and to deal with the real issues at hand? And that includes genuine self-interest. If the JFF, as they currently stand, were totally removed and an alternative set of individuals came in, I strongly believe that similar mistakes and problems and issues and so and bag of trouble and drama would also again take place. Now, Neo, I salute. Neo is aware, as coach is aware of the bylaws. The bylaws may need amending. That would help to a degree, certainly. But it's the mentality. It's the mentality of the stakeholders in this whole bag of drama that I am looking at and listening to. And in terms of the maturity, the experience, the seriousness, I don't know if they have what it takes to make a great success of the Jamaican national team anytime soon. Are you still there, gentlemen?
Garvin, where you get that, Garvin? Where did you see that, Garvin? Because Suriname is supposed to be training around about that particular time, you know. Garvin, put it in the comment section. Where did you see that?
Yo.
In terms of your last
Crank.
comment that you made in the comment section.
Serious question, you know. No match means the Gold Cup, less whatever. That statement from Cranky. Plus, somebody did make a statement say, how will this impact the girls and the U20 if the game is cancelled? You understand? So a whole lot of things have to be taken into consideration.
Yeah.
Also, here so the training I go for 9 o'clock. But man, book them ticket for cut.
Yeah, but what we want Gavin to say is where you see that coach, so them put it out say at 9 o'clock training. Gavin. Gavin, make we know in the comment section which part you spot that, my boss. Because it can really like be it can really be problematic, you know. If you're really and truly, if them really and truly not play the game tomorrow, you know, it can be really problematic for Jamaica's football from what me understand, you know. And my thing is, if they don't train tonight, they would not have had a training section going into this particular game, which would be a clear indication that they are not going to play this particular game.
The team might be in disarray if man have booked them ticket for go home already or have booked.
The boys seem to be of the opinion that I know you're not gonna call a bluff like every other time, you know.
See that Mali? On Instagram or Twitter.
A man said bread back where you there. You
Formula, you was at the press conference, is that correct? The Zoom conference.
Yeah, I was on it. So was coach as well. And Unseen, all three of us were there.
Indeed you were. What was your main takeaways from that press conference?
Paul, as professional as possible. And one next thing too, I feel like the man them ask the right question. They want to ask the right question, but them take too long. When Earl Bailey ready for cutting pound of speech.
I picked up on that on occasion. I'm going to listen to it in its entirety pretty soon. But this is this in the best interests of Jamaica, Formula, Unseen? Reaching this particular almost stagnant, I don't know. It's almost a standoff. I mean, is this ultimately for the betterment of Jamaican football, or do you not see that this could lead to just worse trouble? And no good will come from it anytime soon. It's a difficult situation. Jamaica has faced challenges and opportunities. I was aware that when I heard that they were going to call for overseas Jamaican players to join and strengthen the Jamaican Reggae Boyz team, I was full of optimism and hope. What I realized as time went by, when I asked the question, me want to know what a guan. And the response was, welcome to Jam Rock. Well, this is Jam Rock, football style. And I tell you, it's in dire straits right about now. The next move, who knows? I'll be watching with bated breath. We have a new individual on the platform. I can see that people are thinking they've gone again. I can see, I've never seen the look on people's panelists' faces as I do currently before me. What a situation.
Stand with the Reggae Boyz. Look, hey, Sidela, big up.
Sidela, militant.
Sidela, Marley, this is coming from people.
Change.
Well, let us remember, one of the things that I hate about Jamaica's football, KY, hold up, before you big up this and big up that. We have to remember sometimes that, and I'm not accusing anybody of anything, but one of the things I hate with Jamaica's football is that everybody has agendas. You have to bear that in mind as well.
Go ahead, Formula.
Some people's agenda, and I'm not saying that this is Sidela, I'm just saying generally speaking, I am weary of some of the people who make comments on this particular issue, because a lot of them, we don't know what their agendas are. Is it really and truly for the betterment of Jamaica's football, or do they themselves have personal agendas that is driving their particular stance? And again, I'm not accusing Miss Marley of anything, and of course, we have a lot of tremendous respect for Sidela Marley. I mean, we have a women's program because of her, and it was not for her, we would not have a women's program. So, we say that with the absolute greatest of respect. But me personally, I am very careful with these. Oh God, I see a comment a while ago. I am very careful. I am very, very careful, because let me tell you something right now, people. Seeing the sharks smell blood in the water, and the sharks are circling. Just bear that in mind.
Are the Vulture Squad?
The Vulture Squad. Yo, Sir P really needs to investigate the JFF.
A long time. I'm telling you, if you comment under Sir P comment.
Coach, so even before you make the talk though, I said to myself, say, yo, I wonder if I can DM him and say, yo, boss, you need for do some digging in the JFF,
One day if you call him now, the answer. People, welcome back to the Politics One.
Hey, you can't mock him,
Yo.
Carla, good afternoon. You're live on the show.
Yes, coach. Adian, man.
Yeah, man.
Evening, brother.
Big up yourself.
Say, me listen program in the coach. I mean, I tell you, say, the man are confusing, man. Me I tell you something. Honestly to God, me listen star. Just coming from work and then think that. I mean, I tell you, say, you see, Formula and Cranky, man, confusing, brother. Yo, man, imagine, yo, let me tell you, all right, let me explain, coach. Saying, all right. Yes, you have to, in life, a movement, you have to start somewhere, brother. Somewhere you have to start. And we don't know, we don't understand, say, boy, we can't get rid of all of these persons one time. But my God, man, it has been a long time. And if you can't get rid of one, the man with you have to say him have the power. If you can't get rid of this man, the youth them, yo, me don't want the man them behave like say you them wrong, brother. And through the woman them do it and get you. Come here, someone say some stuff, Through the woman them do the football, the ladies them do it and get you. The man them come and do it and I said I'll go without the rules. No, brother. You have, listen, you have to stand up. Because let me tell you something. Mr. Wynn is one of the person. Mr. Wynn, let me talk now. Hold on, brother. Let me talk now, man. Mr. Wynn is also one of the person who style the English bass player them more time. You understand me? Straight. He's one of the main person who try to style the player there sometimes. Right? And why is it that if it's not a paying job, if it's not a paying job, why is it that you're doing everything to hold on? Listen to me, man. A full time and make the player them do what them do. If Jamaican football have to go pause for 1 year or 2 year, brother. Yeah, man, make it pause, brother, and make everything come. When we look at Pitney and we have worm, my mother used to buy mojo herb and give it and wash out. Wash out the corruption out of way and all bad stuff out of way, brother. This is another time, brother. I mean, I don't want nobody there on the program call people name, brother. What a question people motive and all them thing, brother. Seeing,
Me don't want nobody do that. That's unfair. No question nobody motive, man. Question your motive. You understand me? If somebody has stand up, make them stand up, brother. Because a long time it has gone and a lot of people come too motive. You come on this program, you say something. You go on another program, you say something. You behave like una defend the cards to the football and defend the youth them. And another time, like una defend the JFF thing.
Caller, hold
Yeah,
on.
man, I don't. That
Hold on,
Don't leave it, caller. Don't leave it. You're having a conversation. You say you just tune into the show, right? Him gone?
Big man.
You might listen, yeah, man.
Let me tell you something. I listen
No,
show.
I ask you a question. You say you just tune into the show, right?
Hey, you see, me I listen now.
I
Me just coming from work and I listen to the show.
When you start listening
man,
to the
hold
show,
on, brother. Me I listen show from when Cranky up on the show at all.
Okay. All right. So what exactly have I said that has confused you? What exactly is the issue that you have with what I said?
All right. To me, you sound confusing, brother. Because at a point in time, you say, boy, you stand with the player them, and then you go say, boy, listen to me, listen to me.
Yeah,
a lot
man,
of people are listening and watch this program, brother. And believe you me, when you and Cranky at the program let me tell you something. People listen, and you see, member of the JFF listen to this and watch this program, brother. So you see when a man come on the program and say, boy, he play them for just play, and Ray, the people in my JFF want to hear this,
But I never said that. But I never said that.
No, hold on. I know you alone, brother. You want Cranky me to talk about, brother. Because right now, Cranky in living room, watch team busy about Jamaican football again,
Hold on. All right.
No,
so
hold on, man.
Cranky. What exactly is the issue? When me say when you take issue with so we can address that? Because you jump up on the panel and I'm here call out, my G.
Hear me now, family. Hear me. Because look at me you say something to about question people motive as, but you know, talk to them still, but true and come in.
That is why you have an issue.
Stop question people. For you, family. For you, me stop question people motive, please. Let the people listen. You see, if you don't want to back the youth them, just make who want back them. Seeing?
Hold on,
straight up.
Carla, but you are confused me now because Carla, you are confusing me.
One at a time.
Let me talk, no man. Because right now, Cranky in the living room, no busy about Jamaican football again, I'm watching TV. Straight. Me listen to one good, before me call in, brother. Me not like them thing there, brother. One time, everybody have passion about Jamaica football and they want to see better and they want to see people change, people forgot. And now you, they must stand up for people go. Like, yo, Jaja. Yo,
Carla,
coaches.
Right. Carla, how is that confusing?
Yeah.
You are saying that I am confusing you. See? I think you're confusing yourself with the greatest of respect, my boss. Me saying we have to be careful of people's agendas because sometimes everybody don't necessarily want what's best for the program. And me saying earlier on that me personally, I support the boys. How is that? Those are two different issues. Like, sometimes we have to realize that hold on, Carla.
Make him talk. Hold on, you get a chance. Make him talk.
Sometimes we have to remember that these particular issues are very nuanced. It's not black and white. So, but when me can't understand is how are you confused by me saying be careful of people's agendas at this particular time and me supporting the boys in their stance? How is that confusing? I don't understand that.
Oh, okay. All right. Are you done talk now?
Yeah, man. I don't talk, man. Got you.
Okay. All right. You there on the program, family.
Hold on. Before you say anything, Carla, I can ask you a question.
Sure, yeah, man.
Don't you think that everybody has a hidden or an open agenda? Whichever way you want to take it, whether it is a good or a bad one.
Coach, yes, I agree with that.
Okay,
but that's not
proceed.
what I'm saying.
Yeah, proceed.
But yeah, what I'm saying, Coach, even if somebody have a hidden agenda, right? We're not busy right now. We're not busy about the hidden agenda. Nobody bring up them stuff. What we want to bring up, what we want to deal with are the solving of the football situation, coach, with the player them. And nobody come and go on, nobody involve nobody else in this thing.
No, but Carla, hold on the audience. We have to reason the thing and look on both sides or on the edge or any way you want to look on it. We have to have a reasoning ability when we are talking about certain topic. So if we are reasoning and say we are stand with the player, if a man come up and say, is this a serious implications for the reggae girls or the under 20? That not necessarily means the man a fight against the whole cause of the entire protest. No, but we just reason having a conversation to look at the various angles and the many variables that this one situation can cause. Me not see nothing wrong with that, you know. That is my view, you know. So when a next man say a thing, it's like because we not agree, we are gonna say the man at this or the man at that. No, I just a reason and I look on all angles of the thing, various angles that can play out. So we agree with the player them. We agree with the players them what them do, but we still have to put a reasoning to the thing, you know. What implication will this have? Will it affect the reggae girls? Will it affect the boys? You understand what I'm saying? Will it affect the U20? So at them reasoning there are going, and I would like for these reasons to happen.
Carla, this particular issue, you know, let me tell you something. You see, right now, emotions.
Hold on, somebody call and cut him off, you know. Somebody call directly and cut him off.
Jaja. Call him back. I need to talk to you. What I'm saying to people, you know.
Carla, welcome to the show.
Yeah, coach is there. So I go.
Yeah, man, big up.
Everything good?
Yeah, man, so far so good. You're live on the show.
Yeah. You know what said me? I don't know if me they behind or with you. So the caller we caller now. Say cranky and formula. Basically then kind of but I use the word partial. Then don't want to pick a side. You know, I agree with him though. Yeah, I agree with him. Pick up the formula still and pick up the cranky guys. You know, them are the supporter of the Reggae Boyz. But when you take a stand, you have to be serious and take a stand. And about to go two ways, you go one way. See me I say? Yeah, so me not like if it's true. I mean, them sound like, you know, them man joke it out, which is a serious matter. Once you go to a point where players strike and them have man for resign and them thing there. And we all know the history of what the youth them go through. Who feels it knows this, you know? You see me I say, who feels it knows it. So if you stand with the youth them, we stand with them and support them. Nobody know what this pillar will be, but we are, you know, them are fight for your cause. So we go stand with them and support them. We can't go two ways. We can't say what will happen. Anything will happen. If the program have to pass for 2 years, forget better. It's a sacrifice that you have to make. We have to make it.
Carla, may I agree with you in a Carla? I think all right, let me explain something. See, because I think sometimes a lot of people get confused by this. See? And then
come too very low there,
and then some people know them join the stream late as well, so them never have the full context. See? Let me make it absolutely clear. I stand with the boys. And honestly, as I stated earlier, if there's some mechanism where we can get FIFA we as fans can get FIFA involved to take a look at the operations of the JFF, regardless of the consequences, me personally would be on board with that. Now, what I'm saying is that when you see us as panelists up here dissecting and analyzing a particular topic or a particular issue, that is what we are doing. We are looking at all the respective perspectives or all the respective angles. It is not about us being all over the place in a caller. It is about us exploring the respective nuances that arise with these with these issues that a lot of the times are highly complicated issues. So it's not about us being all over the place or we don't want to pick a side or this and that. Me say it, I stand
Yeah,
with boys.
yeah. I think they said it. They support the baller, but you have to look on the ripple effect. I think the ripple effect are the problem. And if we are reason, and a man can share an opinion upon this that upon the matter, it make no sense. We reason still, you know.
I know, coaches ex. We know that, but at the same time, right? I understand that formula try to explore other mind thinking. Okay, we understand that,
Yeah.
It's just that even sometimes when you even speak a word, you don't know how it come across. It's because then I know what you say, how you say.
Okay.
Right? So me comprehend the fact that he's like, he might laugh it off and he might joke it off and he not stand with the boys, which where I'm standing, I'm very serious because we all know, even in the government sector, we don't treat people the way or them should be treated and then try to outsmart you all the while. So our small touch to them is that a strike or block road. You follow me? I say some people we think that it's a basically derogatory action, but how are the youth them privy to right now? How are them privy to right now? And I don't know if him ever do a 9 to 5 when in a probably a hotel system, and then I want to get rid of the administrator. Them do all type of thing, and we the people suffer all the time. And if we don't take a stand, right, it not go better. Even a relationship, it not go better. And what them I try to do is outsmart the youth them, because if Michael Ricketts said on the tape, which probably hands was tied behind him back there, so right, to get out and come here so now, and we say I suspend them, man. The youth them are gonna feel away. So the only thing I say still, me hope everybody can just stay on one part and make it sound serious. Because as the man say, the people them are JFF are listen. This is a platform you have where we don't know how many people are listening. So all me I try to say, if Pamela can be more resolute in them support to the youth, them fine. I mean, I understand say it might express other views, which may be right or may be wrong. You understand me I say? No malicious intention, but we just want to know say the youth them get their support. Because if them don't get the support, it not go change, and the administration them are gonna laugh over them. Anyhow, there was a short time right now. We know them will probably play the under 20. You see me I say? We have to stand by them, man. My God, we have to stand by them, man. Me, I listened Ryan LFC up until this morning. Me take it all day. You see how effective it is. Me take this me all night. Me sit up last night and listen to Ryan LFC and don't got nowhere this morning. That tune into the phone. Want to get the latest. That's how it is. I think most people are more serious about the game and the sport rather than the administrators. I think so. I don't think they love it like that. And it can't be like a fluke where things keep happening every day. It can't be.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
The respect here, sir.
All right, bless up yourself, man.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Coach, I can say something quickly.
Yeah, man.
More have to explain something quick and fast. See? And my whole statements when I was addressing the Instagram post that you put up on screen with Sidela Mali, right? Again, I am not accusing anybody of anything. And, me have the greatest of respect for Sidela Mali and what she has done for Jamaica's football. She has done a tremendous amount of work for Jamaica's football. And, there is no disrespect that is meant in me saying this. But again, I'm going to say this. Seeing emotions are running high. And it's a certain individual who are very strategic in how they operate. They understand the value of when emotions are running high amongst all stakeholders. And when they see an opportunity like this where all emotions are running high, certain individuals, when they are very strategic in their thinking, they want to seize the moment and they know what to do in those moments where emotions are running high. I say all of that to say that for some strange reason, the Jamaica Football Federation seems to be an organization that many people want to get their hands on. I don't know why this organization is viewed in such high regard. What is it that they see that they can gain from getting control of this respective organization? But for some strange reason, there are a lot of people who are of the mindset that they want to control what is taking place in that particular organization. So right now, emotions are running high. We have to calm down. We have to survey the lay of the land, and we have to make the right decisions going forward. Because sometimes in the heat of the moment, when emotions are running high, you set a bomb and you do something, and then 5-10 years from now, in hindsight, you realize that a foolish we did do. And it was a heat of the moment decision, emotions are run high, I will never make the right decision. That is all I'm saying. The JFF is an organization that, to gain control of it, seems to give whoever has control of it a tremendous amount of influence and power and status. So we need to be, and God he knows what other opportunities falls the way of whoever gains control of this organization. So all I'm saying is we have to be very, very careful and not as fans that jump up, yeah, this year, that year, that. We have to be careful of people's agendas. As me say, there is blood in the water and there are sharks that are circling.
Formula, and you know why I think it came off the way that it did, why people are calling. It was immediately after I put up the add this to the screen, you made the comment. So probably people misunderstood you based on you, on that being placed up there, and you made the comment after. So possibly that is the case. But we have Dwight on online. We know Cranky just joined. Big up Cranky. We know Unseen there, and said nothing yet. Him say a few things earlier. And DTM in the building. So Dwight, go ahead.
Good evening, gentlemen. Good evening, gentlemen. So this is not a spur of the moment emotional thing that has happened. I know I've seen it. I spoke about it last night. These group of players that have played for Jamaica over the past year and a half, 2 years, have had their travel issues, and it's gotten worse and worse. But I've never heard of them being stuck in a country. This is pretty bad, where they don't even have the flight to get out. So the one thing I do ask, and I very much support the players with this, is Dalton Wint, who is responsible for their travel arrangements, needs to go and step out. Not because of this one issue, because of the multiple incompetence issues. And we should unite behind the players in that, because that is for the betterment of Jamaica football. If you notice, one of the things that's happening because of this, it is united the players, the Jamaican-based players, the UK-based players, the US-based players. It is united the players because it's a common issue for them to fight, from the seniors to the U20s. So it is galvanizing the players. The players are in turn galvanizing and uniting the fans, because it's a common cause and a common issue that needs to be addressed. Dalton Wint built the issue with it. He needs to go out and step. And to me, until there is an official announcement from the JFF in regards to his resignation, his firing, or his suspension, nothing is there. The JFF needs to officially announce that in writing with a press release. Because what has been going on is not just an emotional thing that just happened. It's been there. Now, in regards to all the other people, and we say, why do people want to get involved in the JFF controller? The JFF has huge commercial value and huge commercial potential. But the current administration has been dropping the ball for 5 years. Make no doubt about it. The Marlies see it with Adidas, with the brand, with the Marley name. They see millions of dollars. People who want to get aboard see millions of dollars. It's clear to see. However, if the players can't even travel basic, if the players who are responsible for the on-field product cannot have basic travel arrangements fixed, it's going to be an issue. And that's step number one. So unite behind the players for step number one. Don't try to do step 100. Step by step and fix the issue. So that's what I mentioned. Respect, coach.
Yeah, man, coach look like he might get some information behind the scenes, you know. All right, let me take over.
No problem, no problem. But formula. The key is yes, everybody in the world have an agenda. But the key is on this particular issue in terms of the travel arrangement for the players. We need to be united.
And I agree.
We need to be united. So as long as we can agree on that point, that we need to be united on the travel arrangement issues, we can build forward from there.
Yeah, man. I
there
agree.
Are always going to be other things. There's going to be other things, but the travel arrangement, I've seen it. I've traveled on the same place. I've landed in Jamaica. I've seen the hotels that they've gone through. Formula, have you ever traveled with the team or been on a plane when the team's coming back?
No.
Okay, until you go through that experience, Brethren, let me tell you, once you see it in person, live and up front, trust me, you would have asked for heads right away. Once you go through it and see it one time, you see how bad it is.
Yeah.
Respect.
No, I am on the outside looking in, Carla, and I see how bad it is already. I'm on the outside looking in.
Imagine people who have seen it from the inside. And if you talk to players and you see the people who have traveled with them, it's bad. It's bad.
Yeah, man, that's pretty obvious. That's pretty obvious. All right, so that's it, Carla. So I think the caller has left us. All right. Make it until coach circle back. Let us rope in. Cranky spoke earlier, so make a rope in T-Gat and see what T-Gat have to say on the respective issue. When I hear in a crank, T-Gat, you mute.
All right, sorry, my boss. Much respect to everybody. You understand? Sorry for phone have little issue before because I was trying to join on a little more. So formula, big up yourself, coach, big up yourself, Cranky, big up yourself. You understand? My big up yourself. Big up yourself, my brother, big up yourself. Yo, them say unfair game played twice. They stopped now already, you know. You know, they stopped now already. And stopped now already right before the World Cup start. And guess what the JFF do to the players them? Threaten them with English-born players. And we as bloggers, yeah, man, run of the youth them. Run of the youth them. You remember? Yeah, man, you say run of the youth them. What kind of run of the youth them?
Man, vloggers never said that.
No, he said some of the fans them. You understand? Say run of the youth them. Get the English-born players.
True, fair point.
The players, them come, then do them thing. And then guess what? They're not committed. We hear some words that come out, say some of the players them not committed. We not qualify for the World Cup and go about them business. The same local one them in the mess. What we can't commend the boys them for? All the mess that they've been going through. Understand? All the mess that the boys been going through, they've been acting professionally. The thing start up. We as fans never know what's going on. They take the field against Suriname, play the game, and if that never bursts out, would have a different conversation right now, formula. Would have talked to all the boys ever play good, this and that, and whatever, but yet still, we don't know the condition what they were playing under. You understand? They came out and they act professional, they play the game, get a 1-hour draw, could have won the game. You understand? Get a 1-hour draw. decide to guess what? To take a stand. GFF for far too long now. Because they have us in the dark and we not know what's going on. We keep on blaming the players. We keep on blaming the boys. We keep on blaming but GFF for far too long is taking advantage of the players. They are taking advantage of the players for far too long. You understand? And I understand the problem we will say if them no play, consequence, repercussions are gonna happen, World Cup program are gonna stop, Jamaica gonna be suspended. If that be the case, let the tree fall. You understand? To make some change happen because it can't continue. Because guess what? JFF are gonna believe that every time they're gonna have the angle, and then if these bunch of players go and they get a new bunch of players, is the same thing is going to happen. The same thing, the same disrespect. They breach a contract. The boys them didn't even say nothing about it. We don't hear nothing about it, but no. We don't even know say breach a contract or go on. JFF not fulfilling their mandate. The Nation League will come up, right? They must have people in the finance sector to do the budgeting. Nation League not just think about 1 week ago, you know, or a month ago, you know. This was supposed to be on the calendar.
True.
You understand? So everything should be in place. JFF should be going out seeking sponsor to get everything in place. You understand? Because these events supposed to be on a calendar on a wider spectrum, and they make budgets for everything, for traveling, accommodation, everything. Because it's supposed to be on the calendar. Even if the players them are not getting paid. You understand? Traveling, accommodation, and all these things should be on the calendar. Everything should be done. Budget, money supposed to budget for that long time. So they should never be in that problem. You understand? So because JFF always have the angle and the boys have the blade, if them slip, them get caught. If a player stand up, you know what? We have 10 more players. We have a draw for them. You understand? No, they find out that some of the players are not committed to play. Only the other one that we are playing USL, what with this? The other one that we are playing MSL, what with this? The local one that we are playing the JPL, what we say no good. Those are the players who want to put on the national colors, want to kick the ball, do it. And JFF said they're not good. They want other players. For far too long, this administration for far too long, as long as they're in the office, they're taking advantage of the boys. And if they get rid of these set of boys and another set of boys come up, they're going to take advantage of them also. So guess what? They're going to get rid of everybody. And if the program of scrap, if Jamaica forgets suspended for 4 years, make it happen. So people can understand. Because it don't make no sense. It don't make no sense at all. You can't be living, you can't be working in a working environment and people are take advantage. If you work in a working environment, everybody have them job and them take advantage. What you do? You gotta take up your kit and you leave. You gotta go away because you can't bother, you're not gonna stay in it any longer. So I feel them job that. If they want to take a stand and if they don't want to play, that's up to them. You understand? Because them are the one I feel it. JFF for far too long. I don't know what's the reason why the administration.
Hold on the Tiga. Hold on, we have a call online. Go ahead, caller.
Tiga, with all due respect, what you're talking is nonsense, brother.
All right, sir.
Total rubbish.
All right.
Rubbish. You are trying to be divisive. Nobody's coming with that right now, brother.
What do you mean divisive? What do you mean divisive?
About UK man not committed and brother.
And is that me said that? Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother.
Nonsense, most of the time,
Hold on,
brother. Man, them, brother. So when you ever talk about, man, I talk about JPL, man, they're not ready. Some of them not ready. Admit the fact they are not.
Brother.
They're not ready, brother. People like Uno make them feel like them ready because we boost them up. When if it's cutting the crap, brother. I talk nonsense, come from man show our foolishness, put on the devices. The UK man, them unite now with local man, them. So we ever bring up with divisiveness, but man, the committee. That's not necessarily right now, brother.
Brother, the court said so. The court. And the court said, not me.
Come talk about commitment. Commitment no come in at this, brother.
But the court said, brother.
Hold on, Tiga. He not finished that. He not finished that.
Rubbish, brother. Utter rubbish.
All right, boss. We are getting our next call.
Utter rubbish, Coach, that's my 2 cents. Respect panel.
All right, bless up. Wayne Evans, big up yourself. You're live.
Hey, coach.
Yeah, man.
Good evening, man. The last caller, they just beat me to the punch, brother. The brother, they are being nonsense. Think about the program at start, brother.
And the court says say no, the means say no.
Under his sword.
Yeah, well, when we love all his sword.
Man, we can't, hey, the man just beat me to the punch, you know, brother. Being nonsense, the
But
man
you
talking,
know,
brother.
man,
So you go about thing. You unite, man, and so ask him if people from England or America will have them kids. People from America and England will have them kids if they're not Jamaican too. They're not Jamaican.
No, that is not the point, you know. One understand, you know.
Big up yourself, God, brother. The man that just annoy me, right? Maybe I will listen to the program so good. From even the man just come annoy me, brother. Yeah.
Hold on.
Hey,
when
but coach me say the man resign, you know, win, you know.
Yeah, man. Unconfirmed reports. May I try confirm it?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're not seeing just unconfirmed reports at this time.
Yeah.
Say that again,
Formula. I'm ignorant, and you're sure I don't want to nothing disrespect.
All right, Wayne. All right. Yeah, man. Best up.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, just unconfirmed reports, may I see. And I hear me not.
Yeah, we not see anything yet, so we have something
conclusive.
There. All right, Cranky has returned. Cranky, your time. Sorry about that.
So a couple of things, Coach. First of all, I hear all this perspective about what I think and what I say, what I don't say. I don't want people to misconstrue what I'm saying, because people don't listen and they don't think. And this is not about being an elitist. I think it's smarter than anybody else. I'll give you an example, Coach. He's an example, Coach. The Jamaica has been trying to get rid of gun violence forever. Probably maybe since late 70s, when you have election time. Them catching up guns here, them hire police chief, them fire police chief. It goes around in circles and it only gets worse. You know why it gets worse, Coach? Because no one is attacking the root cause of the problem. They're attacking symptoms. And when you attack symptoms, you don't go nowhere. You have a feel-good period where you feel good about yourself and what you've accomplished, but it's not sustainable. And I get you know what is great in life? Something called experience. Experience teaches you nothing. If you really learn, leverage experience, and utilize it as well as you can. There's nothing like experience. I'm not about to tell you anything. Even if you have innate intellect, there's nothing like experience. So my experience just taught me that beating your chest and saying X, Y, Z, that compromise is a better way to achieve your objective. No, I ask these questions and people don't even answer them. Don't even look at it. They say, cranky that fight the youth. They need them to do what I want to do. Now, I want to ask people in the comments the question. If you've been on this forum forever, and the great thing about these forums is they are all recorded. They are there for life. So long as Google servers are work, they're stored someplace and you can go look them up. Who has taught more about the JFF's incompetence on this program than yours truly, and the lack of direction that they provide, and the fact they need to go? I need to understand who has talked about more on this program than yours truly about their incompetence, and that the problem is them more than anything else. So this whole mindset about Cranky don't want the place to succeed, and Cranky fight the players, and Cranky want to protest, because I don't think people are really thinking through all the permutations of what can transpire when you make a decision. So the players, and I hear T-Got say, yeah, man, do it and finish for 2 years. And 6 months later, them said, boy, the players, them this and the players, them that, and it wasn't the right decision. But hindsight is always good. Preventive methods is always better than detective methods. Meaning you stop something from going to occur, because you understand the implications, and you try to solve it. I was listening to a program with 2 rappers talking about something. And the guy said when he was in jail, his mate in the jail says, how long you here for? And he said, like 20 years. How long did it took? And it's like, what are you talking about? How long did it took? What are you talking about? How long? And he said, what are you talking about? I says, well, how long did it take you to do the crime that you did? He said he robbed a store, take about 5 minutes. And he said, you get 20 years for 5 minutes? You sacrifice 20 years of your life for 5 minutes at a badness thing when it makes no sense. That's the trade-off that you made. So when I hear T-Got say, yes, we can do this, T-Got is always an alternative. My suggestion would have been the kids win this game, don't play the Mexico game them, start it from there, because that is them securing in position to play Nations League going forward, because them now come, because we're not expecting them to beat Mexico, but at least them lacking something positive we can take forward. If you made a decision now and win them now resign, and he probably will, because you're going to feel enough pressure from all angles, then what you have basically done is mess yourself up for years to come. Sponsors, players, administration, CONCACAF, FIFA, a whole bunch of different stuff. So when you make decisions in life, that's why I gave the example of the prison, there are trade-offs to making decisions, trade-offs. You got to figure out which route I want to take. No one said the players are not right, you know. I've talked to ex-players who gave me some stories like when they were on the Burrell. It was even worse sometimes. You guys think this is bad? On the Burrell was much better, but the Burrell is lauded and treated like a deity. He's like godlike, and you have no idea what players went through under his regime. He created a dictatorship that manifests itself today more than ever and allowed the status quo to continue based on him deciding that after Boxer beat him, it won't happen again. So he owns some of this, and he don't want to take somebody who's in the grave, but he had put a process in place which is hard to change. My frustration with asking Wint to retire was this, which is, Wint is a symptom of the problem. The players should be protesting, saying, you know what, all of you guys need to go. Every single last one, even the secretary of them. We want a clean slate, clear house. We want a change in regime, bringing new people with the requisite competence to run this program, because everybody there is tainted, including Speed. Sorry, Speed, Wint, John Paul, Ricketts, all of them, whoever their names are, they all got to go. They have been incompetent forever. And if you want to make meaningful change in life, you have to address the root cause. Wint is a symptom of the larger problem. Wint didn't put himself in power. Who runs the administration? Who is part of CONCACAF? Who hasn't sourced funds for the organization? Who hasn't put the players up in the right position to be successful? And when T-Got come here, and T-Got, you got to be very careful with this, T-Got. Because your xenophobia is hitting me all upside my head. And you have to understand this, T-Got, which is, we are all Jamaicans. Now, because you live in Jamaica, you're more Jamaican than somebody else. You know? In fact, we here are probably more Jamaicans than a lot of you in Jamaica. Because you guys are just, so a lot of you guys are destroying the country. We can't even come back. Can't make it untenable for us to come back to the country. We would love to come there, come vacation, come invest, come hang out, come retire. We can't come back.
Coach,
if we come back, we're not going to leave.
Coach, you get it wrong, you know.
No,
I'm talking about, hold on. I'm talking about the players. Hold on. I'm talking about the players who want to put World Cup on their resume and not being committed to play the football. I'm not talking about the real players like a Ravel Morris who is stuck in Jamaica who want to play for the country and cannot go and play for the country. This is what I'm talking about.
But Tiga, here's
the thing. We reach an argument.
Tiga, our problem is
no. But I come me not talk about coach. I come Tiga. Coach say, well, I know where the coach say some of the players. It's not me saying it, you know. It's Paul Hall said the players are not committed. Some of the players.
Paul is very frustrated.
Yeah, me understand. Me hear. Hold on, Cranky. We hear all of that, but how did it come up in this part of the conversation when we are talking about getting the JFF clean?
Yeah, Tiga. The other thing, Tiga, which is every
That me not
country
understand.
who export people, I'm call it export people overseas. Think about the Cameroons of the world, or the Senegals of the world, or the Ghanas of the world, who are trying now to bring in, after Senegal have made the World Cup and Ghana have made the World Cup, they're trying to bring in players into their team who weren't part of their World Cup campaign. It's no different from what we're experiencing because the players have choices, and sometimes they believe they can play for their home country they were born in, not necessarily the country of their lineage, right? So Hudson-Odoi, Nketiah, all those players, Lamptey, all those players are going to be asked by the country that made the World Cup, after the World Cup, to come play for them. Because here's the thing, Tiga, you complain about USL players and MLS players and JPL players. But Tiga, if the players we're trying to source weren't good enough, we wouldn't want them in a Tiga. We're not committed to them, Tiga. Because they're not good enough, we wouldn't want them. So we have no commitment to them. And you know what, Tiga? What we do with Hector? We throw him
Yo,
away.
that's a solid
Tiga,
point, you know.
we
That's a
throw him away,
solid
Tiga.
point, you know. Yo,
Tiga,
Cranky, that's a
what we do with him,
wicked
Tiga?
point,
We
you know.
throw him away when I call him back. He may be good enough. In differential in terms of his ability is not sufficient for us to call him back. We let him call him. Did we call what's his name the last period? The player that played for Fulham. He said we didn't call him, right? So when they don't serve our purpose, we throw them away.
Bobby Reed.
Yeah, Bobby Reed. So Tiga, this whole concept that this commitment is a one-way street is not. It's a two-way street. We use them and they use us. Now, if we were had a good Tiga, it's my last point. It's my last point. If we had the right administration in play, Tiga, the right support system, the right infrastructure, the right way of operating, the right way of engaging them, it'd be a different engagement with them. We'd better job of recruiting, create a sense of loyalty, and they want to come play for us. We have done that.
Yeah, that is a hold on, Cranky. That is a point.
Hold on, Tiga. Hold on.
One
Tiga.
last thing.
No. We are changing narrative of the stream, Bridget.
Okay, but we not disrespect your program.
No, man, we don't want to go back with this. So we finished the argument then now. Please and thanks. Make we stick to his script. Please. We are talking about the players them stood together. And apparently the JFF wanted a suspension. Players heard about it and they stuck it out. And that is still the situation. We have Kyle online. Kyle, welcome again.
Good night, gentlemen. Good night, panelists. Good night, supporters. I want to ask a couple of questions, but it's more directly to Cranky. But first, let me just ask the general question: did Paul Hall resign based on Wink's actions, or was it something else, or was it a combination? Because I'm still trying to find out, what was his reason for resigning. That's number one. That's the first question.
Tiga, that's your question.
Paul, they say it's a combination. They say it's a combination of what the JFF is doing. They understand? Okay, he got fed up, and he just threw his hand up in the air. And in fact, if you listen, he said he'll be on the touchline tomorrow. So don't know if in fact if he resigned. You understand? Because he said he will be at the match tomorrow. He'll be at the touchline tomorrow.
Yeah, man, you'll be there.
Yeah, so the fact that is a combination of what the JFF is doing. You understand?
Okay,
that is only my point, I'm just saying, when the JFF have the handle, you understand? They try to cut the boys. But it can't be like that. As I said before, if these set of boys leave and another set of boys come up, it's going to be the same thing. And something has to happen. Cranky man,
right.
point out there clearly, but something
point taken, Tigat. Point taken, Tigat. Okay, let me tell you what I see. Okay, basically, the panelists are basically weighing the consequences. If we basically take drastic action, or basically, compromise and then go along for another day. I am with the view as Tigat that we need to take drastic action. Okay? I was listening to Cranky, and I'm trying to really understand what Cranky's saying. Is Cranky saying that, that we should go along, play this game, win it, and then basically we have a better bargaining chip to, well, not we, but the boys have a better bargaining chip to argue against the GFF for change? Cranky, that's your question.
No, actually, I am giving people alternatives. One alternative is you don't play the game and you affect your program for 2+ years, which people like Formula said they're willing to digest the implications of that. You play the game.
Antigua too.
Wait a minute, Antigua, and yeah, don't forget Tiga, because he's gonna shout at me. And secondly, if you play the game and win, have 4 points, you're almost guaranteed to get to the next round and get into the Gold Cup. So then you have a sustainable program that you're going to be able to bring players in, and some of those overseas players that Tiga don't like, put words in about Tiga, will come into your program because they have something to play.
All right.
Let me finish.
All right, Cranky.
Let me finish. If you don't have that, then you won't be able to solicit those players to come play for you. Which players are going to come play for you when you have nothing to play for? That's my view. Now, here's the thing, caller. You and Formula and Tiga, I applaud your views. It is your perspective. No one should fight your views. We all shouldn't be having the same views. That'd be boring. We don't want to debate. We just agree and go home.
Agreed, sir. We can agree to disagree. So basically, the issue with your point of view is that, there's no motive for the GFF to change them, because history has shown us that they basically always give us a 6 for a 9. Basically it's the same old story, the same old script. The boys compromise and they come back again with the same card. So when do we draw the line? I understand that people are concerned about the repercussions and the ramifications of us dropping out of tournaments, or losing sponsors and blah, blah, blah. But come on, when do we draw the line?
So, caller, so long as everyone understands the risk reward of those decisions, I'm fine with that. If you have weighed the consequences, you know what? I don't care. I'm going to do it anyway. That's fine. You have weighed the consequences. My one question was, have people truly weighed the consequences? When you do, then you know what decision you're making.
Okay,
right?
Point. Thank you, but let me respond to that. Hold on. Let me respond to that. I believe, because I can sense the anger, on the callers who call. I can sense the anger and the frustration on all the panelists, that everybody knows the consequences. Everybody knows the ramifications. The only people who don't seem to get it is the GFF. Okay? That's what I believe. Because here I am. I travel all the way from New York to come on and watch this game. And I am not the only one, I believe, who has traveled to come and watch this game. And what do we get? Drama, the same drama. And this is nothing new. This has been going on for years. It's just the first time that it come out in such a public forum, that basically, people have to stand up. And the only difference is social media. People, you vloggers, people like Minzy, people like, all these guys coming up and speaking about it, putting light on it. Because if you guys weren't there, trust me, it would be the same thing. And guess what? We would probably blame the players.
No, I don't think people blame. No. I think after that tape came out, that Lowe and his fellow players have recorded, people got an insight into how the JFF engaged players, and it was very unprofessional. We all understand that, and we all have look. We've been calling it the JFF for a while now. This is not a one, and I said before, it's all recorded.
Very unprofessional and very condescending, Cranky.
Yeah. No, we've been calling it JFF for a while now. So Kyle, you should have had book your flight.
And Cranky is not just the players that they're disrespecting now. They are disrespecting the fans. Because all this anger and frustration that we see, that's coming out on the vloggers. These are fans, man. These are people who pay their money. These are people who are passionate. And they're basically disrespecting them also. And the mistake that GFF is making is that they think it's between them and the boys. No, it's not. There's a reason why there's a groundswell of this public rage that is coming up. It's palpable. And the only person who can feel it, or entity that cannot feel it, is the GFF. And their day is coming. I believe this is the bottoming out. You know, something is going to happen. You know, and I pray and I hope that these boys hold firm. And you made an excellent point. Not only is Wint supposed to be leaving, it's a symptom of a bigger problem. All of them need to leave. And like I keep saying, people need to call the sports minister, put pressure on her, let her know that the fans are upset and we want change. Because it's all about money for the GFF. You know, whatever money they are getting, whatever crumbs they are getting, it's enough for them to feel comfortable to fight for that little power. We have to let them feel it, hit where it hurts. You know, anyway, gentlemen, good night. I've said my piece, and, you know, keep up the good work.
Yeah, man.
All right, thanks for the call.
All right.
Yeah.
Justin, 2 minutes ago. Is it 2 minutes ago? Let me see. Hold on. Oh, you see? Oh, 3 minutes ago. Yeah. Courtesy of Andre Lowe. JFF General Secretary Dalton Wint has indicated to the JFF board that he will resign. Board members are awaiting indications of effective date and have made it clear that he will be fired if he does not tender his resignation.
Coach, read that again. Read
Coach,
that, read
I
that
have a
again.
question,
Hold on.
Coach.
Hold
My
on.
question
Read,
for
read
the
that
audience
again.
and for the panelists. Is that sufficient?
That's what I'm saying. Read it again. Coach,
Yeah.
read it again, please. Read
So
it
listen,
again.
people, listen carefully.
Read it 2 more times, Coach.
JFF General Secretary Dalton Wint has indicated to the JFF board that he will resign. Board members are awaiting indications of effective date and have made it clear that he will be fired if he does not tender his resignation.
Arms us that coach.
So,
That
coach,
no
coach.
coach. That a foolish is
Hold on,
coach.
hold on.
That a scheming at
Hold
the
on.
place to take people
That
for
sound
idiot,
like
coach. No,
sound like
coach.
some trick yard player, man.
That is it, Tigat. That is exactly what that
That
is.
sound like
That
a
is
trick
exactly what
yard,
that is.
some trick yard player, man. Right now.
Virgin, them
Cranky,
people that think that them are the smartest in the room, you know.
great, cranky. You know what they're doing? You know what they're doing? They're
Stalling.
trying to ease the pressure for the guys to play the game tomorrow, and then they can continue with their foolishness. That's what they want.
No, I don't. I think what's going to happen is that if you read this, if you listen to the statement, which is, it's either he resign or they fire
Or
him.
they
The one
That's
thing
what
that
I
doesn't,
thought.
the one thing that's not resonating in timing, right?
Yeah,
So,
the timeline.
because the timeline has to marry with the player's demand, which is they're not playing the game unless he's fired, which means he has to acquiesce. He has to give him now. He has to be fired between now and tomorrow morning, I assume, unless some players book flight early. He has to be fired between now and tomorrow morning for them to feel good. But here's the thing, though.
Cranky, you trust the JFF?
Wait, guy. So we fire
You
Wint.
trust the JFF? When they say they're going to fire Wint, you believe that? You need have to see that to believe that.
Well,
And
look, they're starting for time, right? They're starting for time. Just like how
Somebody
Paul
said
Hall
it take
started for
5
time
months to
today.
fire Whitmore, you know.
Huh? Because they don't know him as the coach. But here's the thing, guys.
So let that formula say.
Wait, no, they have to fire him. I don't think they had a choice from the players, just like what the girls did with Blaine. They don't really have a choice. Here's the problem. But here's the problem.
No, you're wrong though, Cranky. They don't have to fire him. They have to fire him before the game is played. After the game is played,
But how is that not firing him? I'm not sure what you're talking about. You're trying to be you're parsing things here. Here's the thing.
No, Cranky.
No, trust me.
The leverage.
That is true. That is true.
Cranky, the leverage is to play the
but
game
Formula, I'm
tomorrow.
not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you, Formula. I'm not disagreeing with you. When I say they have to fire him, they have to fire him way before the game, because you can't wait until 12 o'clock tomorrow to fire him, because people are going to go on their own agenda. They're going to go wherever they want to go. You got to do it as soon as possible, unless there's constant dialogue with the players to say, you know what, if he doesn't resign by this time, we're going to fire him, go play the game. And even then, if they say they fire him, guys, if they say they fire him verbally, does it have to be on paper for you to see it? Or are you going to take a word of mouth firing? Because we know how the JFF operate. They could say they fire him and they haven't fired him. Right? So what are you going to get to substantiate that he was fired, to make you feel comfortable that he was?
A letter of resignation.
Essentially, that's what they're waiting for. That's why they said it, the timeline.
And the president say, you know what? I didn't accept the letter of resignation.
That's fair. That's fair.
Formula,
Yo, this is a chicken. This is a chicken operation we're dealing with here, you know.
Yeah, but Formula, that's why you have to have things. You have to lawyer up, as they say. You have to lawyer up to get to the right outcome you're looking for in the timeline you're looking for. Just saying I'm gonna resign. I resign doesn't mean
more update.
Okay.
More update.
I'm sure he's gonna leave. No, by tonight. Go ahead.
More update. It is understood that Dalton Wint has stepped down as Jamaica General Secretary of the Jamaica Football Federation. According to sources, Wint, who has been under tremendous pressure since assuming the post of GenSec in October 2017, is reported to have handed in his resignation late this evening. It's understood. You see the timeline. You see this information I just read, the one that I read before, that at 2 minutes it was posted, and this said 3 minutes. So I wonder how the information will go out. Listen carefully, people.
Maybe you got sent out mistake email, wrong email went first. Who knows?
It's understood that the JFF is preparing to issue an official statement on the matter. Wint, who returned to the island this morning along with the rest of the delegation following a 1-1 draw with Suriname in the Nations League on Saturday, reportedly had a fallout with members of the Reggae Boyz squad who demanded his resignation. In a voice note which went viral on social media, JFF President Michael Ricketts is heard agreeing with member of the team that Wint should resign. The plain question said in the voice note, the only way the player, all right, we know all of that. The squad refused to train with 24 hours remaining before the return fixture. It is understood that several administrative errors, including failure to properly schedule the players' return flight to Jamaica this weekend after the away fixture, yada, 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 yada.
So I have some questions, actually. What's next? I love how we make
Cranky. I've seen some of the Cranky. I've seen some of that. What next, you know? Get next General Secretary. That's not easy.
Bossy, I still got a short someone.
Come on. All right.
Cranky. No bother with the foolishness, Cranky. Cranky, with the greatest of respect, don't bother with the foolishness. Anybody is an upgrade to Dalton Wint.
So, Formula, you're not listening.
What next is an upgrade, Cranky.
Formula, you're not listening. Formula, you're not listening. Formula, before you speak, think. No, with the greatest of respect, Formula, before you speak, think. Let me ask the question again. What's next?
What's next?
And your immediate reaction
is an upgrade to Wint.
No. Your immediate reaction is looking at the tactical element of the problem and the strategic element of the problem. Your response point was about, I wasn't talking about Dalton Wint. He's gone, Formula. You're missing the big picture. So think again, Formula. I tell my staff this all the time, Formula, when it comes to me. Let's hear you think, Formula. Let's hear you think. Big picture thinking, Formula. It's
so
educational. It's educational tonight. I'm gonna be arrogant. It's educational.
All right. What next? What next?
School grade one.
Don't show Tiga.
I'm not showed. What next? Other people in the JFF administration that are incompetent need to go. That is
so. So how we get rid of them, Tiga?
Eh?
How? Players gonna strike? They're gonna call somebody else's name? No, let me hear.
Hey,
Let me hear.
listen to me now. Yeah, me telling only get rid of them now. We have to go team up with the players them. Cause all we they are talking, the players them just say, yo, we're not playing a ball. And
The
people
players
have
have
to
the
go.
power.
Hey, coach.
So we have to go team up with the players them to get this thing going.
Coach. Here's what, coach. The players react to a situation, coach. And the players react to a situation got their way. But if JFF had more time, coach, they would have got other players to help.
Precisely so.
We're not
precisely so, Cranky.
We got other players, coach, and help them figure out how to
Don't
address
show it.
the
You see something up on the screen. Don't show it, Tiga.
Yeah, Cranky, precisely. Cranky, but Cranky, you're going
whisper,
right to
Tiga,
point.
Tiga, whisper.
You didn't hear it yet.
No, hold on, Cranky.
No, you didn't hear it yet.
Cranky, you're going right to my point.
You have a blowout in their ears, man. It look like.
Hold on, you're not going right to my point. Right to my point.
Tiga, hold on, before you reach your point, they live near river.
Yeah, we used to live near river now. Yeah, man, we used to live near river, near Castle Road. Right down, and when the river come down, you say, oh, I'm going over, sir. Yeah, man.
I would have most, man.
So here's my point, guys. We all agree that we need the entire administration to go. My concern is that we have not been appeased with one person, and I haven't heard the strategy to get rid of the rest of them. That's my concern. So
Cranky.
hold
on, Cranky.
Wait,
your concern is legitimate, you know.
Pamela, can you answer Pamela? Wait, Pamela, here's the problem. So now
we know where you're going, Cranky. We know where you're going.
Okay, so tell me where I go.
No, you are going to go down the road of the structure and the culture and all of that.
No. We have used one of our key. We have used one of our key trump card. So what other card are we going to play?
But it can be used again.
They can't use the same one. Same one on the word.
Before a FIFA set date, the players can get up, and as a matter of fact, they should do this for the next game. Next game, circle back round now.
Hold on there.
A Mike Ricketts' turn. So the players just said to Palmer and say, here's the deal now, Mike Ricketts. Here's the deal, Mike Ricketts. In order for you to play the next game,
guys, listen.
you have to set
you're not listening.
And more. But you know what, Cranky. More to say something in our seriousness though, Cranky. Seeing? I said this earlier in the program, and I'm going to say it again. The number one problem facing the Jamaica Football Federation, in my humble opinion, is this particular individual who has now left us. See, anybody is an upgrade to this part. There is nobody on the face of the earth that could be worse than this brother. I refuse to believe it.
The fans.
This individual, hold on, Cranky. This individual was so poor at his job. On a scale of 1 to 10, he was at 0. It can't get nowhere. It can only go up. It can't go in that direction. So what I am saying now is that, yes, I understand your point about the general context and the, me get your point here. Seeing? But the fact of the matter is, the JFF has made a massive improvement today.
And Formula, I'm not going to dispute whether they made improvement.
But Formula, just around their neck.
I am not disputing whether they made improvement or not, because the general consensus is the person who is being removed, he hasn't been removed yet, needs to go. The point I'm making is this: the players have utilized their one trump card because it was cause and effect. Listen, don't shake your head, Formula. I wasn't shaking my head when you were talking. Don't shake your head. Something's wrong with it. If something's wrong with it, straight it out. If the player then says, you know what, we wanted to resign because of A, right? I don't give you another A from Ricketts. I don't give you another A from somebody else, or a Paris president. So what's your rationale for removing me going forward when we all agree there needs to be change in the entire administration? How are we going to execute that, Formula?
Cranky, baby steps, Cranky, baby steps. Who thought this day would have come? Who thought this day would have come? Arguably the most powerful individual in Jamaican football, the one responsible for all the arms house.
formula, this precedent was set by the girls. This wasn't set by the guys. The precedent for players revolt resulting in meaningful change was set by the girls.
So what's the
Not
point?
disputable.
Who cares? Who cares who it was? Who the
No,
president was?
but the point I'm making, though, formula, and I'm always going to be concerned when players are the one making these decisions and also getting there. I know people that talk about this is player power time, it's our time, but when authority is totally displaced, we have anarchy. Now, what you need to have is the right people in place making good decisions to allow things to work, and we don't have that.
But
what is CC doing? What is CC doing? CC, what are you doing?
Cranky, when the hierarchy was in place,
No, I'm here. I'm waiting on my turn to speak.
Cranky, when the hierarchy was in place, there was still total anarchy. And the hierarchy was in place, and there was still anarchy. So
well, I'm going to retire now. I'm retired now, and probably so now we've gotten our way. I'm going to retire from YouTube. Retire from
no. Cranky, I agree with you.
Are you for 10 seconds?
Cranky,
I know the entire war, Cranky.
Cranky, if this anarchy is going to lead to an improvement in Jamaica's football, I'm all for it. I agree with you in a Cranky. I agree with you. Far more wholesale changes needs to be made, obviously. Culture, institutionally, the structure of the federation, legal standpoint, financial, the whole thing, just as Ryan always said, not down to all the building, down to all the paint on the wall, down to all the doorknob there, need to go. I agree with you, but let's not just gloss over the fact that this is a huge day for Jamaica's football. Automatically, with this person being gone, it can only go up, it can't go down. Okay. This particular individual, the person responsible for the day-to-day running of the federation, was doing an absolutely shambolic job. He was ruining the federation, ruining it.
But formula, I think it's formula.
There are baby steps, Cranky, and we have to rejoice. It's a small victory, but it's still a victory. As a matter of fact, it's not even a small victory. It's a big victory.
I hope you're right. All I'll say,
big victory. Right. Big victory.
I hope you're right.
Because Cranky can take over Jen's position now.
No, me, I don't know. You're mad. Me, no, sir. I can't undercomment as much less under the entirety of the
question.
I would never consider it.
Cranky, question. If you're in Jamaica, would you be a part of the match though?
I would only march if it's a more comprehensive plan. And I would only march if the plan is well organized. I don't march to march sake. So the plan was organized, you have tons of fans coming out, you have busload, you have media, you probably have media all over coming out. I know where I'm protesting, the magnitude of the publicity I'm getting. I can understand the impact I may get from it. Then I may consider doing it. But that doesn't march to march sake with two people go up on a placard and walk around a couple of times and leave. No, that doesn't work. I have to understand the totality of what we're doing, what I'm trying to achieve, what's my objective, and then make decisions. I don't have to make decisions willy-nilly, I have to consider all factors involved and then figure out, is it worth it? Is it worth my time? Is it worth my effort? What am I going to get from it? Or what cause am I working for? And how will I achieve it? So it's a good question, but unfortunately, or fortunately, or maybe fortunately, I'm not there for you to find out.
Coach means it.
Where's it?
Sierra out of the group. How are going?
Which group?
Enough is enough, JFA.
Me can't support from you, sir. Huh?
Enjoy 25%.
In unforeseen.
I show them on the slide. One of them that mash up with them on
mash me up. Nobody can mash me up, man. No one does talking, man. That's why I leave.
So why is this narrative that Cranky's one of those people who, first of all, sit on the fence, don't make decisions? So there are people in the chat I know who know me and can articulate whether or not I'm not honest, I don't make decisions, or do I vacillate and sit on the fence? This is the first time I hear that I sit on the fence. I provide alternatives to people so they can make choices. That's not sitting on the fence. I haven't espoused my position about what position I would take. So I'm not sure why I try to make very smart decisions. I don't make reactive and emotive decisions. At least I try not to. I made one emotive decision in YouTube platform. Somebody called me a derogatory name, I thought, and I regretted reacting in that way. So it won't happen again. I'm always going to be thoughtful about my reaction. And I think, as I gave the analogy of the person in prison with the 5 minutes versus 20 years, I live by that creed, that motto. Make smart decisions so you can live with the outcome. That's all it is. So people in the comment section who hide behind your comments, come on platforms like these and let's debate. Don't hide behind some comment in the background so you can hide, as Barkley would say, in your drawers in your mother's basement. Don't do that. It's not a good thing.
All right, we have Boston online. Boston, you're live.
I'm going to say good night, Coach. I'm going to say good night. I'm tired.
Yeah, man, big up yourself, Cranky. We have about 5 minutes for the show.
Yeah, I'm retiring from YouTube. My last YouTube session. So you guys take care. Love the spirit. Love the panel. Bless up.
Cranky. Yeah, listen one in my later. I have some breaking news, you know.
Oh, okay. Now, you know what? I'm not listening to nobody later. Because I'm retire. I could have YouTube. I unsubscribe for everybody. I retire. Good luck.
I don't say you retire, man.
Wait. We achieve our objectives, which is we get win out, so we win, so we all retire. Bless up.
All right. Yeah, Carla, go ahead.
Yeah, Coach. I don't support just win going. I support everybody in JFF to be eradicated. You understand? Because I was one of the person who was inept when Michael Ricketts became president of the JFF, because I didn't think that he had the ability, the knowledge, or the expertise to be leading that organization.
Mm-hmm.
So now that the whole thing collapsed, I sit down there in New York and I watch the whole thing unfold. May hear people make all type of comment and say all type of thing. But we need to get everybody. If the ship have to go down, if we have to miss Gold Cup, if we have to miss World Cup, if we have to be sanctioned by the JFF,
by the
let
JFF
it be.
or FIFA?
By FIFA rather, if we have to be sanctioned by FIFA, so let it be. But everybody out. But we must clean out. We have to clean out. We have to clean out, Coach. So that's what we want to drive home, brother. Michael Ricketts, speed everybody. You just need everybody out of there.
Yeah. All right, sir. All right, Boston. That's it.
Yeah, man. One love.
All right, cool. Big up.
Yeah.
So that's round one. Quite no finishing a round one that I think the players really stuck to it, and yeah, definitely players them stick to the end like Chucky and ensures that this thing happen. So before we close off, for unforeseen, give us your final thoughts now.
All right,
what sort of game are looking for tomorrow?
Game? Well, I'm not to reach 30
seconds. 30 seconds.
Why not to reach a game with Coach?
All right, just give your final thoughts.
My final thought is we as the fan have to stand up with the players and give them a full bucketive. You know, if them not get what they want, no game, straight up. That's a mistake. That's my thought on the whole thing. That's what Antony has to say.
All right, Formula.
Big up to Mr. Wint. Big up to the General Mr. Dalton Wint, seen for allegedly doing the right thing. Seeing if it is true then this is a wonderful day for Jamaica's football.
CC. 30 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, as I said before, like one is probably the battle, but we still have the war because all is not well in the program just the same. We got rid of the players for some reason, got rid of players by some movement, got rid of the general secretary based on his incompetence, but then you have many other persons who are just as incompetent who needs to be gotten rid of as well. So I mean that's just one thing. So I guess this can be a boost to the players and them try and go secure the victory tomorrow with those other players that are coming in.
All right.
The only thing I wanted to say, Coach, is did you see the letter?
So you never said
the letter from Ministry of Culture and the press release.
If I see
from the
it,
Ministry of Culture and Gender something.
wait, so we can't get him for the show now. No, so now come. The man they running from man.
I was just saying that I was just saying that apparently the minister was saying the ministry released a press release saying that they got a call on the night and such, and I think Leon Bailey was the one who procured the charter company. However, it seems as if they couldn't get the banking stuff started out at the same point in time, so it seems like Leon Bailey did start it out and then reimburse him afterwards. Probably should be reimbursing him this week or today. So I mean, that's the one thing that I will say still. You see, sometimes at least we have players with even that art if you know say yo. Because I know Leon Bailey, in my opinion, I only make money in the team. But probably I'm alone. I say, you know what? We want to play them game here. I want to reach back at Jamaica in time. No other man probably never look to say, oh, I'm going to do it, even though it's not my responsibility. You understand?
CC, you think for charter one private jet or one joke sitting, Bridging?
So
you have real cheddar for charter. Bridging, the man just get up on a women a Bridging and charter a plane in a Bridging. A real cheddar, you have to be a multi-millionaire if you can do something like that in a Bridging.
I'm just saying to you.
Just get up on charter plane just saying a Bridging. And never even budget fee.
I'm sure if you have access something that could have do it. But I'm just saying to you, Blake could have do it.
Madness, your taxes.
Let me just stay there. Because I got to tell me, say, I'm on the earth.
Hold on, I now bring CC, I'm not carry me now. People, CC, you come on late, sir. It's sure done. we can't talk after we end the live.
CC, we carry a show for another trio.
Yeah, man, Family, remember, I do talk out the whole of the time, family. Okay, go on. 30 seconds.
Thanks very much for tuning in.
That's true.
Big up for yourself. Stay safe. Until next time, we're going to have a different talk.
Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that.